Gamtel G-Fiber, now you can enjoy super fast internet in gigabytes. G-Fiber is affordable, stable, secured, and accessible to homes, businesses, and enterprises. With Gamtel G-Fiber, the future is speed. Gamtel, creating a brighter future in communication.
All right.
Honey, did you remind him that the last time he sent the money, it was not enough to buy all the provisions?
Oh, sorry, I forgot to tell him.
Are you guys talking about money transfer to buy provisions?
Yes.
But
Don't you know about Baluwo?
Baluwo? What is Baluwo?
Baluwo is a service that your son can use to send provisions directly to you guys from the shop. And you don't have to worry about the exchange rate.
Tell me how Baluwo works.
It's very simple.
Just log on to baluwo.com and shop, or download the app on your phone. You can shop on the website or using the app to buy online basic products for your family and friends. With Baluwo, you decide what your money is spent on. Your money, your choice. Buy online products for your family and friends in the Gambia, Senegal, Nigeria, or Mali. Baluwo, better than sending money.
Are you thinking of owning your dream homes? EJ Investment is here for you. Secure our quality bungalows with 2, 3, or 4 bedrooms, or our story buildings, 3 or 4 to 5 bedrooms at very affordable prices with flexible payment plans at our Sanyang Seaview Estate, where you can enjoy the cool breeze with modern infrastructure such as tar roads, covered drainage system, modern electrification with street lights, gated entrance with security posts, and social amenities such as gas station, shopping mall, medical clinic, park, schools, children daycare, and a lot more. Our dedicated team of professionals will keep the estate clean at all times, provide security and patrol team within the estate premises, install latest technologies such as CCTV, Wi-Fi, home network installation, solar panel, and power backup system. Also, check out for our additional home facilities and interior design service such as premium tiling, wall plaster, home landscape, fingerprint home lock, and a lot more. Visit our office at Senegambia Kololi Highway and get a free site visit tour, or contact us on 4464-838. WhatsApp us on 3259220. Or you can visit our Facebook page or Instagram on EJ Investments. EJ Investments, we are first in properties.
Agada.
Mbijano aganyani.
Albaka.
Mbaka important.
Yo, nga transfer la sto.
Ya transfer la sto.
Ha, code nyingi.
Okay. Important. Nsila ID soto.
Sa soto. Sorry. Agada.
Mbijano bro.
Albaka.
Mbaka.
Bara alla service o tariaka.
Mbare.
Mo ki janna nun kuno bara tariaka.
Janno mi yona forest de bureau. Gambia tonkon na no mbari ya bere. Birim koyna fo katon.
Bari si kodo kino katon nim fo bolong labe.
56 branches mola soto Gambia jang.
Ha?
Gambia kono ani Gambia bantala bankol. Nko kodo kiya bere. Kodo sifa fo falindiro fo nyaadi lafta même na kodi to poto nim kodi maraw. Jannom number 1 ti nyonta. Andum fana nata anoda enterprise sotale. Wolam nyindi ko domorol fana kol fana be firale le dadi man domorol ni fana beteat. Gambia dawda yalo ngam fa kendol sotale ji.
Wo moyo diat.
Apelenta
baraka. Ni ma lafta nyelen kendol e bina.
Yalo bukani la ko la baraka ba.
Yalo ndel chosano lo.
Baraka.
We live in a day and age where technology is creating a world without borders, filled with unlimited potential to improve the lives of the people around us. Innovarex Global Health ushers in a new way of leveling the playing field with increased access to quality healthcare services delivered at your doorstep. Our qualified professionals are equipped with state-of-the-art point-of-care testing technology to conduct tests such as kidney function, liver function, electrolyte tests, body composition, hemoglobin, A1C, and many more services with the highest efficiency in delivering results.
Councillor, are we ready to continue with the witness? If we are, if you can just get him in.
Yes, Mr. Chair, the witness is being ushered in. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Welcome back, Mr. Witness.
Bismillah, Asedo.
Mr. Witness, now we have Jola interpretation. And I hope that with Jola interpretation and the English that we are speaking, we would understand one another very well.
Nek jiki konan olu kana sori jadi bujola di poman ñu sankena lem di angala no jiki mante panu jamol nu jamora.
Before the break, we were talking about the cause of beriberi.
Ane balaw jaka yola kati kontome. Mulaka ke kemik kati wakami manka sumuda ko konem beribere. And
you told us, according to paragraph 14 of your statement,
paragraph 14,
that beriberi was caused by the box infestations in the cells.
Di manusafe meno none beribere wakami man beribere bajo di kasoy kasumda ko kiliak man ko bajo wa fa won ko ne bakona I want
the Commission to be reminded about the statements of previous witnesses before the Commission.
May
I ask the OB van to play the testimony of Fanta Sane?
Video fantasana seneo
on the issue of beriberi.
CD na man bi fantasana seneo tate di kuyati beribere.
Please go ahead.
Received evidence that most of the cost of debt with respect to prisoners was as a result of an illness known as beriberi. What can you tell us about that?
That is true. It is commonly found in the prisons.
Can you tell us what the cause of this disease was?
As we know beriberi, it is a disease caused by lack of proper intake of nutrients. So that would be.
Could you pause it there? Could you pause it there? Did you hear what the witness has said?
Yes, I heard what he said.
And let me just recap it. She said two important things in her statement. One is that most of the deaths in the prison was caused by beriberi. And the cause was the lack of proper or adequate intake of nutrients.
furia fan kuriyami fukan furi fajake comme wa fan mani wo wore mu jakine ni latano kon mamba ngol na rambe no mamba abaji wo jakawde ni lola uliru di furia fan kuriyami.
Do you know this witness, Fatou Sane?
Nyaaw asido ma senya ka sede ko Fatou Sane no manjo man.
Yes, I know him. I know her.
And you would agree with me that she worked under you as a medic?
Bam panumang matiko di kanyina kolina roke mat ni kombroka bati medic.
Yes.
May I ask that the statement, the testimony of Baba Gale Jallo be played, please?
Na odi Baba Gale ko mambe ka play.
On Berry.
Ku di ku Berry.
And was it condoned by management at that time?
If I have no duty or legal capacity because of no answer, thank you.
Though people like Yaya Jaju, Sekla, people like David Colley, it's good, and all the officers will follow suit.
You've mentioned prison officers Sekuba Jaju and Mohammed. Do you know of any other prison officers that were engaged with these other meetings you mentioned?
Hello. Obi-Wan, we want the video on Berry, not this particular one.
And you also mentioned that there is another cause of death in the prison.
It is the video in which he started talking about the cause of death in the prisons.
You also mentioned that there is another cause of death in the prison. Which started even before the dead calf incident. And you mentioned the cherry and the path. Can you tell us about that?
Yes.
Go on, please.
The park.
About 5 o'clock.
They used to cook it by 5 o'clock.
And
they will place it outside. And they will have open the lid. And that's where it spends the night until the following morning. When they breaks, they will take the cooking pot and bring it inside the yard. After they have brought it inside, the part on top is usually dry. So they will remove that hard top cover and put it aside. Obi-Wan, could you take it to 3 minutes of that video? Take it to the point of 3 minutes. The water which they used to add there, that water, it used to give sickness, and that sickness is very. Thank you very much. Mr. Witness, hello?
Yes.
You seem to be absent. You have to be quite attentive.
What he said.
This is very serious. So take it very seriously. You know that particular witness?
I cannot know them all.
The question is, do you know that particular witness?
I recognize him. I can recognize him.
For your information, this is Baba Gale Jallo.
Okay.
He was a prisoner at Mile 2 prison during your time. You heard what he said.
What he said?
And he said that the beriberi was caused by the pap that was served by 2 prisoners. Did you hear that?
That's what he said.
Yes.
That's what he said.
Yes. So let us hear the statement of Laminja on beriberi.
Laminja, gentina Laminja mujama opo wana regmi.
Those that don't have assistance. Because the food, if you consume a lot of it, causes very in most cases.
Could you stop it at that? Mr. Witness, did you hear that? Do you recognize the person?
I can't recognize prisoners. The population, there's too much.
For your information, this is Laminja.
I know Laminja. When I was there.
It's the same Laminja.
Yes, because the appearance.
Yes.
I can recognize them in prison jumper.
Yes.
But when you come to this traditional dress, I cannot recognize them.
Okay. Well, for your information, that's Laminja. And he is serving a life sentence at Mile 2 prison.
Life sentence.
He too explained that the beriberi was caused by the food.
Yes. That's what he said.
Yes. It is only you who have come before this commission to tell us that beriberi was caused by bug infestation of the cells. And I put it to you, Mr. Witness, that your statement is false. And it is intended to mislead the commission into grave error. Do you agree that bug infestation does not cause beriberi?
I made it clear that I'm not an expert in that.
Well,
a doctor who can say, like a nurse, experienced nurse like a Fanta.
A doctor
Any primary cause of death of a prisoner, I normally receive it from hospital.
We are no longer talking about primary cause of death. We are talking about the primary cause of the disease. You said you are not a doctor, so you don't know the cause of beriberi. That's your position. That's your position. Yet you are brave enough to tell us that beriberi is caused by bug infestation in the rooms.
It is to my surprise if beriberi or these mosquitoes can cause beriberi. It's only the doctor who can put up report on that, but not me.
A doctor keb angule marak meti kasumto kan konen beriberi waw kanen may ko sot bu kanak nge kanta doctor lati wonde rek.
But if you knew that, why would you tell the commission that beriberi was caused by bug infestation?
Nya kanja au fungu manyi mo mataka doctor ngore marek mom sect. Nya waka no safe de kasa kurima kano safe medicated. Matako au beriberi mana manji meno bakona bobo kane mam beriberi sof kumna.
Maybe I don't understand that person.
Woto ingonti ilolu person kila ilolu tu basankra rap kila.
But this is your statement. In fact, I discussed this matter with the investigators, and they asked you several times, and you told them that you will defend this before the commission. Didn't you tell them that?
I'm still making my point of view that I don't understand this person. If I knew it in that way, I made a mistake then.
Is it really lack of understanding of what you wrote in your statement? Or is it that
that bed book that you are talking about?
Could you say again?
The bed book that you are saying. I don't understand.
But these are things you told the investigators.
I don't understand. It's not that I understand.
So you are telling us that what you told the investigators, you did not understand it?
Yes.
Yes.
Or you just told them some crazy story thinking that you would get away with it?
Not actually that.
Well, do you know that beriberi is caused by the food?
Well, it can be based on my nursing officer who says so, but can we change this, that, and that, or can we write to the ministry?
But Mr. Wouldn't it really be shocking that you as Director General of Prison would not know of something so serious as the disease that would kill your prisoners, when everybody else in the prisons knew about it? Isn't that really shocking?
See what I'm saying? If I'm not informed and I don't know in diet. So you mean to say that nobody ever informed you that the beriberi was in fact caused by the food, by the pap? Nobody told me about it. In the 30-something years you spent in the prison? Can I come back to tell you that a team of doctors came in? They came and inspected, and they put up their recommendation. Before we talk about the recommendations, let's talk about their findings. What were their findings as to the cause of beriberi in Mile 2 prison? The team doctors they came in. Yes. I'm telling you that they put recommendations.
I'm not talking about recommendations.
Anare go to ankoku ya marimatko uru ware mijow mo ware mikan nane wa fo wankoku jukul matko uru kami man kasumde ko bajo diru kasoye wa ko rege wa kane man kasumde ko bajo bala ko be rege ya maranga jot mekani.
Tell us first about their findings. What did they find to have been the cause of beriberi?
They made a recommendation and sent it to the minister.
Mr. Chair, I think the witness does not want to answer my questions. You are deliberately running away from the questions.
No, I'm not running away.
Answer the questions. The question is, what were their findings? I'm not talking about their recommendations.
Their findings was reported and sent to the minister.
Okay, what did you see the findings?
The minister didn't show it to me.
Minister Mr. Yisem.
You are he take up with his own senior officers.
Mr. Colley.
Mr. Colley.
Yes. You want this commission to take you seriously. Speak the truth.
I'm talking the truth.
And
what I know, this is what I'm telling you people.
So okay, just hear me out. You want to tell us that an investigation was launched at the prisons to find out what was the cause of this disease.
Yes.
And you as Director General of the prison, you were not informed as to what was the cause. You want us to believe that?
I'm telling you that the minister did not inform me.
Did you make it your responsibility to find out?
Wadi wa kumanje wadi wa kungese wa kubaje matako au marunga ede represent.
But the minister is in the picture to guide me.
A minister war na la ken dibungan ban manje maragam je wani war nikan.
Because I cannot be going to asking the minister what and what did they say.
So you therefore remained in the dark about what was the cause of beriberi throughout the duration in which you were Director General of Prisons.
Kabirina nula kumboroka simita sanu nula kuntuye kupuru boroka be prison umanje to wakami mankasu mdaketi biribere kubajo de prison.
My duration
getanya ne baju prison
as Director of General Prisons.
Bammi mi kamani fana
not from when I was a recruit.
Kantumeti kabiri wata ni noka mi broko.
When I took over, because you are quoting me how many 45 or more than 45 years.
Because I wasn't very good. You said
45.
45.
You said 45, and maybe that's how much time you spent in prisons.
What I'm saying, what you said.
How many years did you serve?
When I took over
how many years did you work as a prisons officer?
The 1st of September 1976.
In September of 1976
until
when I was moved out.
I've
been moving out, coming,
which was
coming.
Okay. Let's say you were there. Let's say you were there until December 2016.
1976
So, yes. So that would be 40 years.
See,
correct?
Where you are
just answer the question. You served for 40 years in the prison system.
I was served 40 years in this prison because there's an interval where I was arrested.
because but
when you were arrested, you were in the prisons.
Don't count me as a serviceman in that time. I was a prisoner.
Yes, so I was not paid. That even gives you better experience, better knowledge about what was happening in the prison.
If you are under custody, you are not entitled to know what administration is running about. Because I'm in a cell. Somebody is in a cell.
But you have first-hand experience of what is happening inside the prison. Correct?
First-hand information like what?
Well, if you are detained as a prisoner, you know firsthand what it is like being a prisoner in that place.
That time I have no time of know where I am. 3 good months you are not informed what you have done. Constantly, I don't know if you go out. Listen, they will take me out from the cell. Go and have my chamber pot clean. And goes back. And even I don't even take bath, they will not allow me.
Let me answer this question. How did it feel?
I feel that I'm brought in.
But
that's what God decided.
How
I will not be happy because I left my family away.
I bet you felt terrible.
As I said, nobody's happy about it.
And you felt your rights were being violated.
No, because I don't know the cause of my arrest.
So what's your complaint?
I didn't complain until when when I heard that my case is going ahead at the court. When I called my lawyer.
Mr. Witness, I don't think we are understanding each other. Otherwise, your answers would look really ridiculous. So listen carefully. Listen to the English and listen to the Jola interpretation. And be careful the answers you are giving before this commission, because you are under oath to speak the truth. And if you don't understand the question, please ask for clarification. You understand? During your detention, did you really suffer?
Obvious.
Were your rights violated?
Of course they did.
And those rights include not being allowed to go and take a shower. Correct? Correct?
Yes.
Not being informed of the reasons of your detention. Correct? Not being informed of the reasons for your detention.
Of course.
Not being allowed to see a lawyer. Correct?
The lawyer, I invited him to come.
When did you invite him to come?
When I heard that my case is proceeding at the court without my presence.
So until you were charged and your case was in court, you did not have a chance to speak to a lawyer, correct?
No.
And that was unlawful, correct?
Not well to them. But that's why I called my lawyer to say, come on,
That was
the court and hear what's happening.
That was unlawful, period.
Yo e jawtu du burunga kan jawtu burunga kajen kajen luwe. Yo mo eno meno.
To them maybe it's right. But to me it's unlawful, but to them it's right.
But exactly we are talking about you.
Nane tenenya au nambaka sankinak.
So I'm answering the same.
Okay.
It's not. I'm not this happy about it. But
we are not talking about your happiness. We are talking about the unlawfulness.
It's part of your comfort.
Okay. Let's move on. All right. And you were kept in the cells for long hours.
Yes.
Without being allowed to come out.
I do come. No, sorry. I do come out to take my chamber to clean it.
Yes.
And go back to clean my face.
That's right.
Yes.
But otherwise that you are not allowed to go out of your cell.
Yes.
And that too was unlawful, wasn't it? So you suffered a plethora of rights violated, correct? Many rights were violated. Do you realize that was standard operating procedure at Mile 2 prison?
Yes.
And you were responsible for implementing that standard operating procedure?
It's not mine, because prisoners, they bring them from different security agents. We receive them.
You are talking about something different. I am telling you, those rights of yours that were violated when you were a detainee were the same rights that you violated as Director General of Prisons.
Our Director General of Prisons.
With respect to all those prisoners who were at the security wing suffering what you were suffering.
Security wing too.
Do you agree?
Can you repeat back again, because I don't understand what you're trying to tell me.
Okay. You were given a taste of your own medicine.
Yes.
How did it feel?
I'm repeating the same.
How did you feel?
I'm not really happy.
Being given your own medicine, you're not happy.
No, I'm not happy.
But when you are dishing out the medicine, when you are busy violating the rights of these prisoners, you are happy doing it.
I never understand when you say violating. What do you mean by violating?
Okay, when you are not respecting the rights of prisoners.
Violating.
If I should tell you that, if any prisoner brought to the prisons,
Mr. Witness, are you comfortable speaking in English, or you would rather speak in Jola?
I can go in English.
Okay, that's your choice. All right?
But as far as there's an interpreter in Jola, I'm hearing too.
We have to make progress. You believe that as a prisoner,
yes,
your rights were violated, and we have listed all those rights. You agree?
Mama.
And you agree that what was done to you was exactly the same thing as what happened to all those prisoners in the security wing. Correct?
Yeah.
But you are responsible for all those prisoners at the security wing at the time you were working as Director General.
Director General.
Correct?
Maleken.
So you were applying this standard operating procedure on all those prisoners.
See, when it comes to the detainees at this maximum security wing, we have two bodies.
Just answer this question first. We would come to this procedure.
Okay.
Yes, we'll come to that. So you are violating, you are not respecting the rights of these prisoners in the security wing.
Nane buko prisoner kanumani mi di mara yoli kom bunyo to right yoli ambre kani wajakuta ban au nanko kani mnyonga kile au sumu tu nijok matiko jakut moye no meno.
Now, any officer or prisoner who offended the law, we go by the rules and regulations.
Mr. Witness,
huh?
You just told us that what happened to you was the same thing that was happening to other detainees.
Yes.
Even the time when you were Director General, it was the same thing that was happening to the detainees and the prisoners.
Director General.
Yes. You said yes, right?
Yes.
And you as Director General, you are responsible for ensuring that those things happened. Correct?
Director General.
I have no mandate to deny this whatever happened in the maximum security wing.
Okay.
I have my boss.
Okay. So in essence, you are saying that your mandate was to do just that. Your mandate was to do exactly what was being done to the prisoners at the security wing. That's what you are required to do.
What I'm saying when it comes to any prisoner that is put in confinement, these are convict prisoners. When it comes to the detainees, it's different responsibilities.
Why is it different responsibilities?
Confinement, the detainees.
First of all, when I was in the office, my officer, I forgot the name, a senior officer, who came, he said, boss, you have plenty of soldiers to the prisons. I said, soldiers, on what? I called the minister, I said, minister, I had some additional security apparatus in my prison, different from my officers. He said, okay, wait, I'll get back to you. He never called me. I repeat back. He said, look, take it as how you see it. These are soldiers brought into the prisons on their own operation. You deal with your convicts.
What you are talking about and what I am talking about are completely different. What I am talking about, Mr. Witness, you have to listen carefully. You did not become, well, I assume that you did not become Director General of Prisons simply because You don't know anything. You definitely must have some experience. You definitely must know something.
Of course.
Na jiki ko. Itu ito mom rek du ko ngare man ukan director general to karo manjit hande wono san manjit burkab. Na jiki man ko aw burkab ak le no ngole mbo. Mo kame ko ngare ko kan director general DG.
You told us that while as a detainee in the prison, your rights were violated.
Yes.
Would you agree that at that time the Director General of Prison was responsible for your rights violations?
I mean, if I'm brought into the prisons,
yes,
and detained, not inform me what have I done, until me my knowing of what charges level against me was when somebody told me that your case is on. I said, how can my case go on? What have I done?
Mr. Witness, why don't you just answer the question?
But this, I think that's what I'm coming to answer.
The question is, as your rights were being violated inside the prison,
yes,
don't you think that the Director of Prison has some responsibility for those of your rights that were being violated?
De jukayoli de manje matiko anifana no manimo amarem do de prison officer awaranta man ku kam ano ku kam ano.
What have you to say on that? What can I do on that? If I'm instruction given to me,
nane come out the awe manjeyoli warranty jomo mante wara jomo
warranty jomo.
Why don't
what can I do?
Why don't you just answer the question?
It's what I'm saying. It's happening.
The question is, listen again to the question.
Nane warranty jomo mante wara jomo au esofoli kunenti ndekon mangu kani wajakuta no ni luwa ifange mangu tuma wara jomo.
You were in prison, correct?
Yes.
Your rights were violated, correct?
Amdu di prison duku kani mo jakutao kumangutu munyo kumangutu mupur kumangutu mubaja lawyer kumangutu manfang anoli yafanga manji matiko amdu mankusofe kom ngare right yoli yona regenya mum.
And the prison officers were there to ensure that what happened to you actually happened.
Ban bukana kamri burokab do kan kone prison officer ko poko man ko jume ko kan wan ko wan ko rege min ko kan.
You agree with that?
Yes, yes.
So if you could not go and take a shower, it's because the prison officers will not allow you to go and take a shower. That's correct?
Nyakunti ja mujo nyao otoko prison officer kan man ko konto man ko maray ko wonti mujo nyao.
It's an instruction given to them.
Exactly. And those instructions would come from the Director General of Prisons, correct?
Yes, because by then I was not the director. I was a detainee.
That's okay. So you would therefore agree that the Director General of Prison is responsible for those violations of your rights while you were a detainee.
Oto pumang komon lako nyam pumang matuko wanoso wanku kami au namani mu warranty jow. Director General alla ko no wata kele na alla ko nan kusof mi. O ware na amang alla tamang takam ko kani waja kutaw ko violate right yoli.
And it's left to him. Because I'm a prisoner. Where can I argue with him? I'm living in a cell. He's far away over there.
And he was deciding what was happening to you.
I
will take it that way.
And therefore, he is responsible for whatever was happening to you.
Yes.
Just like you were as Director General for over 14 years, responsible for what was happening to the prisoners under your authority, under your responsibility.
Director General Mandesimit Kankogaba. Oto wanosa na waja kutoyangu kame anosa na kukundumi. Oto kuwe kana awa tumkarwaka katiyo.
Yes, I take the responsibilities.
Exactly.
On instruction given to me.
Exactly, and every day you served there as Director General, you knew that the rights of Gambians inside those prisons were being violated every day.
Ban funa ko funa awge burakab aw manji ko nyanta hedde buku Gambia na kan manji ko non ko sofe ku nonderu kaso ko ko boy ka kajen yo funa ko funa balay.
That's why I was trying to come up to tell you that we have two security apparatus.
Why don't you answer the question? We will come to those issues of security apparatus.
Yes.
What I am trying to put to you, Mr. Witness, is you took up a job in which you violated the rights of Gambians on a daily basis. That is true.
Because I'm the director, so I'm the man responsible. They put me in that position, and I know that my hands are tied.
And you accepted to be in that position.
I can help.
You could resign.
In those days, you dare not to venture.
Mr. Colley, in fact, you were very happy in that position.
Take it that way. Take it that way because there are instructions. As I said here, the number of prisoners, sorry, can I go in? Oh?
Go ahead.
Army officers were sent to the prisons. They came with their own command. Me, I'm always running my own prisoners. Though I'm responsible of carrying all of them inside the prison, but when they come under orders,
okay,
they are not to say yes or no.
Did the army ever give you any orders in the prison?
They come on the operate of their own.
And what would they do in those operations?
I don't have time to go there. Simply, if you go there, whatever you get out of it is your soul.
Isn't the truth, Mr. Colley, that apart from guarding the perimeter,
yes,
the soldiers at Mile 2 prison had nothing to do with you people?
Nana comme aw Mr. Colley pour mbu rek putu jabu ko miwul poe place diru prisonnier ku sorjere ko bajut haji di miwu.
Yes, they operate of their own.
And precisely, so by saying that because there was the army there, you had to do what you were doing, it's just hiding behind the army, but they had nothing to do with you. It's not the truth.
When
it comes to the convicts, it's my responsibility. But when it comes to the detainees from a military, I have no say because they have their command.
Okay, we would come to that. All right. Let's focus now on the convicts. The rights of the convicts were being violated every day.
Violated in breaking the law or what?
They were being treated not in accordance with the provisions of the law on a daily basis.
The laws of the prison or the general laws?
It's the laws of the prisons that apply there.
Prison.
Yeah, the prison. But you have a rule of law, the prison constitution. We apply on that.
Are you sure you applied the law properly?
Of course. To me. Yes. Okay. As I said here, you know, remember I told you that I have a command. officers over there inside the yard. I'm here far away, the other side. They are well trained and they know their job.
Which commander are you talking about?
The senior officers are the Imanian.
Yes.
Senior officers are the Imanian. They are responsible of that place.
Okay. Let us look at the admission procedure of prisoners. What does the law say about admission of all the categories of people that you have in mind?
Convict wo, remind wo, anosan detain wo, bu luai sankene deri prison, bu kuware mo kungar anona kungallo be deri prison.
Tell us what is the procedure for admitting them in the prison.
Can I go ahead?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. In the side of administration, prisoners who are brought in by the court of law, they convey with a warrant, a committed warrant of their offense. But when it comes to the side of detainees, as I said earlier, these are military people. Sometimes they say, keep this man, tomorrow we are coming for him. At the maniac.
Okay, let me ask you questions on that.
Okay.
The prison law says as follows. A prisoner shall not be admitted to a prison unless accompanied by a remand warrant, a warrant or order of detention,
remand warrant wala order of detention,
a warrant of conviction,
wala warrant of conviction,
or of committal,
wala kukuwena kammi ankone mi committal,
or an order of a court martial.
Wala kiti bunge ku milintera ku sene frima mambe mallo bedo be kunenudo.
Do you understand what that means?
I understand what that means.
What does it mean?
We comply on issues like a remand prisoner or a detainee prisoner. You have to commit a committed warrant or any document.
No, it does not say that.
Huh?
It says a prisoner shall not be admitted unless and until these documents are produced.
Convict, warrant,
yes, I agree on to that.
It does not say that you can admit a detainee who is given to you to be kept at the prison.
Yes, you don't agree, that is true, but here, okay.
You agree it does not say that we can come and say, keep this person for us for safekeeping.
You agree
with that?
What the prison act says?
Yes. But you are receiving people in the prison in violation of the Prison Act. You agree?
Mama.
Yes, with conditions.
What conditions?
Just come to the detainees.
Yes.
So escorted by the security agents from, I don't know, from wherever they come from. And they always come at night.
Yes.
At night, I close by 4. I don't come till the following day.
Yes.
Yes. So the officers, if they dare to play their role of the administration, they will tell you, look, are you receiving this detainee or you are not receiving? We want to know. Someone will come with arm. So someone will come with arm. If he said this, you refuse?
But what you are describing is simply not true.
Yes, I'm telling you.
You are just saying this in order to try to shield yourself from responsibility.
Detained prisoners from the military, we don't receive them in the morning. We only receive them at night.
Yes, because you were in connivance with the state authorities to violate the rights of Gambians. That's why you were doing it at night.
Who dare am I to say no? They were bullying them very serious with gun boot. So who's there to risk your life?
You could dissociate yourself from violation of the law.
Bring them at night.
Yes, and you give authorization to prison officers to accept them.
But I was in frame of prison officers. They have
to guide my officer before they are in trouble. I'm a human being. I will not see my family being suffered or being killed.
But you knew what you were doing was unlawful.
I have to guide my officers.
You knew what you were doing was unlawful.
Unlawful, yes, based on the situation.
And you continued to do it throughout Jammeh's era.
It was
Jammeh's regime that we have this situation.
Yes, and you were complicit.
So what can I do for it? See, I need my peace.
You could have resigned.
How can I resign?
Look, you were a happy participant in all these violations.
No way. I'm not a soldier.
In fact,
I'm not a soldier, and I'm not a security personnel.
In fact, Mr. Witness, you were happy to be Yaya Jammeh's man at the prisons.
Can we just have one speaker at a time? I mentioned this earlier. I think we have all three speaking at the same time. And if witnesses are given the opportunity to choose the language that they want to speak in, if there is no understanding, and we seem to be getting to that point every now and then, would you want to continue just in Jola, or we go
ahead with it?
Let me just finish. And I think that's what I'm trying to bring some order to the thing out here instead of three people speaking at the same time. It makes the task of the interpreters very difficult, really, to do it. And the proceedings also, in that we need to have one at a time, one speaker at a time. So let's proceed. Counsel, you have the floor, please.
Thank you very much. The truth is, you are happy to be Jammeh's point man at Mile 2 prison. Violating the rights of Gambians with utter impunity. That is why Jammeh was happy to call the prisons his 5-star hotel and David Colley as his manager.
Man mo kami yaaya jamme na kontaan fang erege mati ko o prison kaso dan ko kulen bukanak man ko kano jakutaw na wonko yo 5-star hotel parce que aw David Colley aw do monika tamande furim dan xana sene mi fu jakut fu jakko aw ka tamande jak manama meno.
That was the truth.
Ye kami malagana.
Yes, for his speech.
Yes, for his speech, yes.
For his speech. He have his right to say David Colley is there.
And in reality, David Colley was there presiding over institutional arrangements that led to the violation of the rights of Gambians.
That's wrong.
But again, how David I don't agree to
that. These are military personnel. They have their own command. The state house. The number. They have their communication. Whatever happens in the prisons, the behavior of my officers, the ministry, the state.
Was the NIA based in the prison?
NIA. The prison.
They came, they mixed with, this group came with a different security agencies. You have the NIA, you have the and then you have the army. 3. They have their own telephone. All the telephones were installed for them.
What communication state telephone solicity kajokora mankwara kujokora neno kokuma mankoko nemsundum eno.
So all what I draw attention to my officers. Please be very careful. Don't mess up until you lose your life. These people, they don't care us because they came with their telephone gadgets and command. So this is what we were facing over there. And always, as I said, the arrest always, they bring people at night. And when this, when they receive them, to the office, they give me the list. Sometimes they say.
So essentially, you only know the day after.
Yes.
So you are not a participant in receiving these detainees?
No.
Okay, Vivan, just before that. But your director of operations would know whether you play a role in receiving or bringing in these detainees into the prison or not.
But director of operation.
It's what I'm saying. I close work at 4. It's not happening. And when I close from work, I to my family. The officers are there.
The question is, would your director of operation know whether you have played a role in bringing in the prisoners to the prison or not?
Mante aroka oli army director of operation anmanyi warib to me aw panamani matika aw do aw ponu man matiko buko ko be bile nukan kanto waf manto manjut.
He knows that I'm not responsible.
Okay,
because okay.
Okay, let's hear what your director of operation said about it.
Director of operation here yintina wanarek mitate di kueoli.
Let us listen to the evidence of Lamin Sow on admission of detainees. Obi Van, please.
So when you say from the previous regime, you're trying to tell us from the year of 1994 to 2017 January.
Very correct.
You had a third category of detainees.
Very correct.
You may continue.
Very correct. So when they are brought, you have no right to reject them, because if you reject them, you will fall into a problem. All you can do is to admit them, get their properties. Some of them you will not even know the offense that they have committed, unless maybe after the personnel who escort them, the NIA personnel who escort them, when they leave, that's the time they can steal and tell you that this and this is what I am alleged for. And they are kept at the security wing. Normally, they don't come with enough clothes, you see. So, and they are not given right to visits, and they don't go to court, because you don't know when they will be needed to court. You will be there keeping them until when they say release Mr. X, you release him, or when they say take Mr. X to court, or when the NIA themselves comes for them.
Mr. Song, was it lawful to actually detain these persons in the prisons?
No, it was unlawful. It was very, very unlawful, but there's nothing we can do about this as prison wardens. It was above us, but some of them will be there until their clothes will be even worn out. It is we, the prison officers, who will manage and get them clothes and give them.
Mr. Song, was it also lawful to admit them without any documentation?
No, it was unlawful. It was unlawful, but it was the order of the day. It was very unlawful, because they don't have either a remand warrant, neither a convict warrant.
Did any of your officers try to actually not admit any of these persons when they were brought into the prisons at any time?
Not to my knowledge, madam. Because if you try to do so, you will have a serious problem in those days.
And you shed light on what those problems would have been?
Yeah, if you are lucky that you are fired from your job, you will thank God. Because I was not present in 2007, but I was informed that one Ibrahim Assise, he was a sergeant then, who works with the drug squad at this present moment. One time, rejected a lung when he was taken, lung tombong, when he was taken by these NIA officers and brought back, or John Mullers, I don't know. When he was brought back, Cisse does not want to accept him back, because it was against our standard procedures. If a prisoner is in a certain standard, you have to ask for his medical papers, or you request that let him be taken to the hospital. You see, when he rejected, they nearly shoot him, and he ended up losing his job.
Could you stop it there?
So,
have you heard everything the witness has said?
Yes.
You agree that what he said is true? Do you agree it's true?
Of
course. Hey, Malagan, in addition to what you have just seen, the witness said it was you and him who would go to the prison and receive these detainees when they arrive.
Diwo wana regumi na ne pop au fangi di o mi gemi joji ngar boko jinendo di and my prison officer manage man te kanto manage.
Is he lying?
It's not true. You are close from work as I say 4 o'clock. And these bring people at night.
Do you normally go to the prison at night?
No. Prison officer.
Is it in fact lawful to bring out prisoners from the prison at night?
In
the prison act, it's not there.
The Luati prison,
what we are saying here, let me come back properly. If at all a prisoner who is sick, well, for the detainees, they have their own doctors, they have their...
The issue of these security detainees. Is it authorized by the Act or is it not authorized by the Act?
Manti lueti kaso bunyi lueti prison. Ni sensen manti ko wara kan manti sent.
We have to comply with the situation we facing there.
For you,
it's not correct. But this is what we have to face. And
when you can molete, but for you can,
why don't you just answer the question?
Nanu jabrek manti lueyo lo sensen.
I'm saying it is not correct.
It is not in the Act.
Lido di luey.
Yeah, that's why I say it's not correct.
It is it is therefore contrary to your mandate to accept anybody into the prisons who does not have a warrant.
Yes. Namu di buraka banku semi au manumani mi engaru ananumani be ngar kunnindo ko kol banku angalot kaitan kone mi warrant.
You are doing it.
But hanbe jat au mbakane.
You have to accept it.
For you mangde.
You are doing it.
Safety.
You are doing it for your Jame.
I see the
wasn't it in fact a Kanilai cabal that was running the prisons for on behalf of Yaya Jame?
Kanu jikere pankam bukana kanu manyimi kan kutu Kanilai kupulo koko mekane burakabubu be mbiaja me baniaja mamangmi.
I said when I was in the prisons.
When I go in prisons,
I was in primary 4.
No, Yaya Jame only is Bukosibaki primary 4.
Yes, but when Yaya Jame became head of state, he used you and the Kanilai cabal in the prison to violate the rights of Gambians.
Council, just a moment before you proceed on to that one. Commissioner Kinte says he has a point on Lamin So's testimony, the clip that you just brought. Let him raise the point of order.
Yes,
Commissioner Kinte, you have the floor.
Yes, Lamin So mentioned that no matter how late at night these detainees were brought, you would call him to come and receive them. I think that part was missed when they were...
I say that's not correct.
Well, Mr. Kinte, Commissioner Kinte, I raised that point with him because I realized it was not in the video. But I gave him the proposition. He said it's not true.
No, it should have been on the video. I asked Lamin Soul, it was reiterated. So let them go back and get to my intervention, and it will be found there where he answered again.
Mr. Kinte, I accept what you say. It is a valid and an important point. I realize that it's not in the video that we caught. So then I raised the question with him. And I told him that So said that every time prisoners would be brought in, he would call So, or he would go there personally and they would receive the detainees. He said that's not true.
Okay. What we could, well, when it's not possible, even if we would do it 10-15 minutes later, if they can try to extract that, and then the whole world will hear So, repeating that in his face.
It would be a red herring. After all, the point would have already been made. Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Commissioner Kinte.
Thank you.
It's a very important point.
Yeah.
That is why I made sure it's put on the record. So the commissioners would note the answer he has given and the evidence So has given.
Thank you for clarifying that point of order.
Thank you.
You may proceed now.
Thank you. Thank you. I want to bring your attention to the statement of Dr. Amadou Skatsejane.
Anama mbenguli maisindi kasafarakan Dr. Amadou Skatsejane asemide.
And he said that actually Mile 2 prison was run by a group of people from Kanilai.
Ane bukana kami buraka bdiru Mile 2 bukana kanu manje ko tu danaka ma ende Kanilai ko purlo.
Is that true or false?
Malagan for
Not true. Honey, le Malagan. Okay. Let's put it to the test.
How is it now?
The Director General was David Colley, correct?
I come Director General on me David Colley.
And I was employed.
Just hold a second.
Okay. Okay, is David Colley, yes?
You were appointed as Director General by Yaya Jammeh?
Yes, yes. Director General.
I was commanding officer.
Malagan.
Jaros region. Okay.
And where are you from?
Hold on a second again.
Okay. Yes, in Yaya Jammeh's time, yes.
I'm getting a bit worried. I'm repeating the same thing, that we have one speaker at a time. You can't have disorder in the commission here. That is not going to make us drop the subject or close the meeting now. You can raise disorders, but we'll try to control the situation. So one speaker at a time. Listen to the question, answer the question to the best of your ability, and we would move on. Councillor, please proceed.
You were appointed by Yaya Jammeh as Director General of
Yaya
Prisons.
Jammeh, yes. Brokabu Makani, Director General of Prisons.
Answer now.
Yes, I say yes.
Hey, you Malagan.
In his time.
Yes.
That time I got the Director General of Prisons. All security apparatus in the country.
Where are you from? Do you know a person called Thomas Jaju?
You have two Thomas Judges, junior and senior. I don't know which one you're talking about.
Thomas Jaju.
Thomas Jaju as a junior.
The junior?
Yes.
Yes, I know him.
What was his position? What was his position?
He's a commissioner.
Commissioner of prisons.
The rank of a commissioner.
Did he ever serve as your deputy?
The junior, no. He's the senior.
Okay, just...
No.
But the commissioner rank would be the second level after your rank. The deputy is just a designation, but it's a rank of a commissioner, isn't it?
You rank a commissioner.
Okay. Deputy senior city commissioner.
Okay. All right. So you have Thomas Jaju, senior, as deputy commissioner, deputy director general.
Thomas Jaju.
And then you have Thomas Jaju junior.
Thomas Jaju junior
as a commissioner.
Commissioner.
So you have David Colley.
David Colley follow.
Then Thomas Jaju senior.
Thomas Jaju senior.
Then Thomas Jaju Jr.
Then Thomas Jaju Jr. Okay.
Yes. David Colley from Kanilai.
David Kanilai na pullo.
Thomas Jaju Jr. from Kanilai.
Thomas Jaju Pop Kanilai na pullo.
Okay. Ibrahima Jammeh.
Ibrahima Jammeh.
Kanilai.
From Kanilai. Yaya Jaju.
Yaya Jaju dum.
He is from this place. Faraba.
Faraba. It's from Faraba. Faraba Nakine.
It's the same ethnic group, isn't it?
Jola, yes.
Momodu Jaju.
Momodu Jaju.
Momodu is a Jola too.
Jola.
Related to you, isn't he?
Yes.
And he was in charge of finance, wasn't he? James Jaju.
James Jaju.
Jaju.
So
I cannot remember it.
Oh, okay. Peter Bojang.
Peter Bojang.
He's from Kanilai.
Exactly.
What?
Just hear me out. What is the population of Kanilai?
Kanilai.
Kanilai?
Yes.
The population?
Yes.
Of the village?
Yes.
I cannot tell.
100,000?
No, I cannot tell.
50,000?
I don't know the figure.
Not even 20,000, Mr. Not even 10,000 people live in Kanilai. Yet it is that small village that controls the entire prison.
It's not possible.
Well,
it's not possible because you have so many tribes.
But it was possible during Yaya Jammeh's time.
Some that were employed before,
In fact, this is what the witness had to say. I will read from page 13 of his statement. I later learned that most of the senior prison officers were James ethnic brethren from Kanilai, and they took dissent and dissents personally.
Kanilai kupulo ban kuna namde kuna napudi dia jamme man ko ko roke mi broka man meno man mo ko to menene man mo ko to meteke.
That was true.
That's not true. They cannot go beyond.
Well, you were doing it.
I told you that I can no alternative. We are a command differently.
Okay. I just understand that the interpretation is causing us problems. Are you comfortable?
I didn't hear the Jola version.
You hearing the Jola version?
No, I didn't hear the Jola within a short period.
Okay. Do you want to continue just in English?
No problem.
Are you comfortable?
Of course.
Okay, we cut the interpretation. All right. Do you agree that Yaya Jammeh was using a Kanilai group in the prisons, violating the rights of prisoners? Whether you had choice or you did not have choice, the question is, was he using his Kanilai brethren to violate the rights of Gambians in the prisons?
Well, I don't agree on that.
What do you say to that?
What I can say to that, Jolas are in prisons. You have the Fullers, you have the Sereds, you have the Manikat, name it. But those interests, see, let me come. It's the interest of the individual.
But
to be employed.
But doesn't it surprise you that Kanilai, being a very small village with a very small population,
yes,
would have this number of top officers in the prison?
Yes, they came in the same format for application as a prison officer. We have to accept them by screening them.
Yes, but yes, we accept that.
Huh?
But isn't it surprising that all the sensitive positions are manned by them?
Based on their luck. Based on their performance.
Or based on design of the person who is heading the prisons?
No, okay. Not actually that. Not actually that. Officers coming for.
Let us hear the statement of Mr. Mane on tribalism, please, in the prison. And Sumana Mane on tribalism in the prison. Obi-Wan, tell us about the tribalism that used to happen at Maitu prison.
Sai mukule tumia ngwe mfonya hadamadi ya la karola moya la karola muto nyalti yo bari kabona 1994 kata 2017 si fatan fansi ko ngini ya lonko even keli mun kasoda lafta na wona jibe etela jero ko si fatan fanso abe lari mun nyame kasoda lafta fen fo amira coming purka akurbe clearly coming abe keli wala keli margana one particular shina rodialla.
Well, to clear the air, to tell you whether it was happening or not, I would like to give you one example.
The interior staff officer.
I was in the interior department as a staff officer.
Officer, that happened in the real world. They were support staffs. Don't be driving and don't be order from Iran Sola.
There were other officers with me who were support staff. Some were drivers, others were in other sections. There was one chap who had a problem at the interior there.
So by the
because I was their head, I was assigned to take him back, to return him back to Mile 2. I went to David's office to inform him. What he first asked me was, what tribe is he? Is he Mandinka?
Ninde sambu kondo wala bara andu sambu kondo jama na manke fongodi karone ngodi akake jolandi.
I said to him, well, this individual has Sambu as the surname, and mostly Sambus are either Jolas or Karolinkas. But I couldn't take it, and I asked him, why are you asking me this? He laughed. I also laughed and walked away. That thing is still paining me up to this day.
In a sense, what are we to learn from that example you gave?
Wala ngiti wala tribalism ka kumasi wala nyama kadi mama liyo na kulo musila mari tumano ya la manke sidi mi ya ko leftana ala policeman be kira feniti mi ya ko afa ba kala mudala.
That is the beginning of tribalism. First of all, you have to know the individual's name, and if you find out that they belong to a particular tribe that you don't like, perhaps their punishment will become more severe.
Tell us, Mr. Witness, was David Colley exercising tribalism at the prison cells?
Selo dukare woto do man do semendi David Colley abe sifatan fanso tamandi kanu kasola ma amage tribalism tamba ko mari wa mari nepotism fam ko mi muni alon ko nakita badimol ay won nakita fam bala wolle bala kindo boko no.
It was not just tribalism but nepotism as well. He brought closer to him his relatives.
And tell us more about that.
Ala immediate barndingo la former deputy director general dino.
His immediate nephew was the former deputy director general.
Give us a name.
So Modu
Jaju.
In the finance department, ban consultative for the Malay.
And if you go to our finance department, you have only his close relatives who are there.
And
all these boys that are taking these orders, when he tells them arrest him, they will arrest all his close relatives.
And where are those people from? Where do they live? Where do they hail from?
Because they are giving they are too many. Seattle.
Mostly they came from Kanilai because the people that were with him who came from Kanilai were many.
Mr. Witness, is all that false?
It's very interesting. Him being employed by who?
The thing is, his charge.
It is completely wrong.
Okay.
Any officer, sorry.
Go ahead.
Any officer who sent to Interior, they are there as maintenance team from the request from the minister. At any time, I was once a prison advisor at Interior. So any problem that they have over there, the minister will call my successor who was in the prison to look, go and report at the prisons, but not to send me to go there.
What are you talking about?
What I'm saying, he said here, man said that he normally brings they give in order by the minister to bring officers who offended over the administrative interior, which is wrong. It never happens to me. Man never come to me to tell me that this is what's happening.
But the important thing in what Mane said is that you are surrounded by people from Kanilai.
This is what I'm telling you.
Is that false?
It's not true.
Okay, Modu Jaju. He's your relative, isn't he?
Of course.
And he was your deputy at one point?
Yes.
I have given you a list of other people who also served as senior officers in the Maltu prisons. Thomas Jaju Senior, Thomas Jaju Junior. One of them was your deputy, the other one was a commissioner, correct?
Yes.
And one of them was from Kanilai. Yes, and one of them is from Kanilai.
Yes.
Isn't it? The head of finance is also your nephew.
Yes.
Correct? You had Ibrahim Jammeh.
Yes.
Yes. And he was in fact one of your torturers, wasn't he?
Torturer?
Yes.
Torture who?
We will come to that. You are laughing, but this is not funny.
No, not funny.
Gambians were beaten and tortured, and here you are sitting and laughing about it. It's not funny.
No, what I'm saying, it's very funny to me.
All right. Okay, we will come to that. Okay. Let's finish this issue of tribalism. The charge is you are running a tribal cabal at Mile 2 prison. Do you agree that there was a huge number of people from Kanilai who occupied senior positions at the prisons doing exactly what you wanted?
I don't agree into that.
Where did you in fact act like a king of Mile 2 prison?
Never.
That anything
That's
you
why
wanted?
I was being detained for 6 times. So I cannot be a king there.
Yes, but while you were free and serving as Director General, you were king.
I should be very mindful before I'll be arrested again.
But you were king of Mile 2 prison.
I'm the head of the department.
Were you familiar with the name Mansa Colley?
Mansa Colley who?
You, David Colley.
Am I familiar with who?
You are Mansa of Mile 2 prison.
I'm the Director General of prisons.
But you so carried yourself that you were Mansa of Mile 2 prison. Everybody was scared of you, wasn't it, the case?
I'm the Director General of prisons, and they know who I am. I'm very strict.
But you were feared.
But no, what I'm saying,
you are a dictator at Mile 2 prisons.
No, I'm not a dictator. Let me come.
You got whatever you wanted.
Excuse me.
Answer the question. You got whatever you wanted.
Of course, my job. It's my job.
So your job was to get whatever you wanted.
If whatever comes before me as a report, I will act.
Yes, but what I am trying to say is nobody opposed you at Mile 2 prison.
Propose me.
Opposed.
Propose.
Opposed.
Propose. Propose or propose? I don't know which you are saying.
I am sorry, my accent is a bit deep, but I meant opposed. O-P-P-O-S-E-D. Opposed. To go against. Nobody dared go against what David Colley wanted at Mile 2 prison.
Based on the Prison Act. Based on the Prison Act, I go by the Prison Act.
You carry this thing, the Prison Act, and carry it like a badge, but you constantly violated that Prison Act on a daily basis.
No, I don't violate it.
You admitted people in the prisons contrary to the Act, correct?
Yes.
You agree with that?
Different category.
Yes, you admitted people into the prisons contrary to the Act.
Contrary to the Act on different category.
Yes.
Yes.
And that is unlawful.
Yes.
Okay. You admitted people into the security wing unlawfully.
No category. I don't agree on to that. That those people are not my responsibilities.
You served prisoners with food that was not wholesome on a daily basis, and as a result of which they contracted diseases and some died.
I don't, government supply feeding of prisoners, not me.
But it was your responsibility.
Yeah, I'm the head.
It was your responsibility to organize, to put it together.
To cook, yes, the prisoners cook for themselves.
And the reason why the food was so bad is because you were busy stealing the food. That was the allegation of the prisoners themselves. What do you say to that?
No, but I was eating the same food as when I was there.
You were busy stealing the food when you were Director General. Yes.
No.
Okay, let's hear the statement of some of the witnesses. Give us Baba Gale Jallo on theft of prison food.
testimony at the commission that the food rations were being stolen by prison guards. Can you tell us about that?
am nañu wax fii tamit ci commission bi ne dund yi nga xam ne moom lañ daan indil prisonniers yi ñi fa liggéey dañ ko daan sàcc ndax xam nga ci loolu dara.
That is not stealing, that is robbery. Because when the thief steals, he throws carefully. But these people come deliberately, open the store and take the convenience of the prisoners and take them away.
Can you tell us if you know the guards that were involved in this act? If you do not want to say it out loud, we can get the usher to write it on a piece of paper for you.
So no,
I'll say it.
Go on.
David Colley used to come. Operation. Osemi Colley was at operations.
The same time, storekeeper.
At the same time, he was the storekeeper.
David Colley also his store.
Whatever David Colley did at the stores,
by force.
That was what they gave him by force. Nobody could say anything contrary.
David Colley.
Because at that time, David Colley, if people hear that David Colley is coming, it's as if an angel is coming to them. So whatever David Colley wanted at the prisons, that was what they did for him. There was no one who would say anything on that. There was a time he was called Mansa Colley.
Is he lying?
See, I heard what this man, the convict president said. I've never in my life stood at the prison store.
He did not say that.
Huh?
He did not say that.
He said I went there.
No, he said Sekou Colley would.
No, what I'm saying, he said I come here with my car to and collect.
He did not say you went to the store.
But this is what I think.
He said whatever you wanted from the store, Sekou Colley would bring it out for you.
Like, let me come point to
Mr. Colley, were you stealing the rations?
I've never done that.
Were you stealing the food produced by the farm?
Never. The farm?
Yes.
It was very interesting when I heard of that. Prison farm. I fought for the farming of prisoners at Yundum. Yundum is a vast land. Where,
can you tell us whether you are stealing the food or not?
It's not true.
Okay. Why would your prison officers come here to say that you are stealing the produce?
It's what I'm telling you. Can I come in?
Well, you are already in.
It's not true. Let me explain to you.
We are listening.
Do you like me to explain?
We are listening.
Okay. What happened? We had a farm at Yundum. Farm, agriculture site 1.
Look, answer the question instead of buying time.
That's what I'm saying. It's not true.
Okay.
I made it clear that's not true. Can I explain? You say yes.
Yes, explain.
When we cultivate at the Union farm there, the officer in charge is Thomas Jaju. Deputy Thomas Jaju is man in charge of the farm.
And that's also your cousin?
No, he's a relative to me in Kanilai.
Okay.
Yes.
Proceed, please.
So, can I go ahead?
Yes, we are listening.
No, you are not. You are talking.
But you are talking to the commissioners.
That's why you are. I'm the one facing. Yeah? So when we have this farm produce, we have a file at my office. When they bring this so-called what you say coups, whatever to my compound, we write a report to the ministry that this is what we had farm produce from Udumi. And then when it come to like maize, I say, look, can you count the number of prisoners here up to just one? Because this is a small quantity. You have these ex-convict prisoners, or thieves. It's not fenced. They just go and cut and go. So the lucky produce that we had it as a small token. I write to the ministry. This is what we have from the prison farm, and I'm proposing the minister the quantity of maize that we have. Can I give it to the prisoners? He will say, go ahead. Because you cannot keep that as a store or to supplement the food of prisoners.
May I ask?
Maybe one bag or 2 bags.
All right. May I ask the OB van to play the evidence of Ibrahim Njai?
So can I stop and wait?
About the food rations, yes, about the produce, the farm produce.
After I give my tour, report me. That was
could you move it forward a little bit? Could you move it forward a little bit? Okay, could you take it to 50 seconds, please? 50 seconds. 50 seconds.
Semua dan dia betul dia prisoner, so mereka pendek mereka. Well, it's named that it's the prison farm, but whatever is contaminated there, after arresting, they take it to the police room.
Stop it there for now. Stop it there for now. Stop it there for now. David Colley, did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard of it.
That's a prison officer.
He's a prisoner?
Yes, but he was also a prison officer.
The officer?
Yes.
Yes?
And he said whatever they farmed, they took to your house.
Yeah, the records are there to prove.
To prove what?
Farm produce.
You would write in the records that I have stolen the farm produce and I have taken to my house.
I said it's very hard.
No, answer the question. Would you write that in the record?
It's not true.
But would you write in the record to the minister that we have produced X number of bags of groundnut, I am stealing it and taking it to my house? Would you write that?
Am I handcuffing myself or what?
Exactly. So you would write a report to say we have produced X amount of bags of groundnut or coos or whatever. I am taking it to Mile 2 prisons when it is gone to your house.
That's not true.
Okay. And you never stole anything from the prison?
Nothing.
Okay, let's hear this witness again on the stealing of the meat in Mile 2 prison. Ibrahim Njai on stealing of the meat and Mile 2 prison.
About his garden, I mean, that's clearly an issue of corruption. I mean, do you have any other examples? I mean, we've heard about prison officers stealing food, for example.
am na bari fa dégg ci ay mbiram wax nga ñu fi mbiri tool boobu noonu am na yeneen ñu dégg ci dund yi nga xam ne dañ ko fa naan sàcc ak yu mel noonu daal.
Yenn saa yi si layeen nag ni si waañ bi
Sometimes when a bull is, or a cow is slaughtered at the kitchen, and they will also take out his share and so that this belongs, and say that this belongs to David Colley. Yes.
That's fine. That's fine. This one too is lying.
See, it's not true. First of all.
Okay.
But can I
no, you have answered. It's not true. So we take that. That is your answer.
Yes, it's not true.
Okay. Why do you think prison officers and prisoners would all come to lie against you that you are stealing the food?
Well, it's best known to them.
So they all chose.
But he made it here clearly.
They all chose one item to implicate you on, that you are stealing the food.
Stealing the meat.
The meat, yes.
And
the produce.
Produce.
Yes.
This officer, he was involved.
In what?
As an ex-chief.
Yes, that is his crime. He has accepted that. He has accepted that. But do you accept your crime that you are stealing the food?
It's not true.
Okay. All right. Let's.
Can I explain or you don't want it?
But you see, this stealing of the food was a way of life among senior prison officers at Mile 2.
This one I'm telling you. Can I explain mine?
Yes, explain yours.
Will you allow me to go?
Yes, you have been allowed to go.
We have Christian community.
Yes.
You have the Muslim community. When there's feast and the prison council. No, not prison council. It's prison fellowship. These are areas. These are the three agencies that normally bring food to the prisons. And when it comes, they classify A, B is for the staffs. Down below, C, E is for the inmates.
How about the meat? The meat is also classified like that?
Of course, this one I say, let me
raw meat is classified like that?
Of course, they bring a live bull. We slaughter it there.
Okay.
And we use prisoners to skin our share. And then that of the prisoners they skin for themselves.
Okay. So you take yours.
It should be conducted by an officer. Before it starts.
So is the
when it comes to in the side of
is the Christian Fellowship aware that part of the meat is going to the officers?
Yes, they know. It's stated in the letter. There's a letter for it. Donor, you go to the file, you see it.
Okay, we would ask them.
Ask them, they will show you.
If it turns out, if what you say turns out to be a lie, would you agree to suffer the penalty?
Of course.
Of lying before the commission?
Of course, because I know what I left over there.
Okay, all right, we will take a look into that.
Go ahead.
But prisoners,
I will not lie.
But prisoners are saying that you are stealing their food just like other senior officers. You deny that?
I deny that.
Okay. Here we have a report by Dr. Skatret Jane Amadou. He said on 10 September 2011, Deputy Director Yaya Jaju sent his driver and a prisoner to get several bags of rice and rations from inmates. They were loaded onto his vehicles, GPS-2, and taken away.
Yes, but I was not informed.
Yes, but what I'm trying to tell you, what I am trying to tell you is this is not the first time something like this is happening in the prison service.
No, now what I'm saying here, a prisoner has right to see me, whatever he feels he's not happy.
We understand that.
Now wait, let me come in. Can I go ahead with my the donor first? Because you break me. You didn't allow me to complete my statement.
That issue, it's over.
No, it's not over to me.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes.
Tell us something new then.
Now, if these items were classified as our share, as a gift for the feast, we have to take it accordingly. And at any time we are ready, I write a report to the ministry. The agents are given a copy.
And do you tell them how many legs you have?
Of course, we tell them our share, we share it. The prisoners, and sometimes they come in to see for themselves.
In fact, the prisoners complain that you take away much of the meat to the extent that whenever supplies are sent there, they only get to eat the bones and the intestines.
It's what I'm telling you. What I'm telling you, they will not know these items were donated. They will think as a daily supply of meat for them.
But for them, they say on a daily basis, they hardly ever eat any meat. It's only bones and intestines because David Colley and the senior staff are stealing all the meat.
Ask them whether they ever see me at that place.
Well, you don't have to be there. Somebody.
No. What I'm saying, I don't give orders like that.
Somebody is there picking the food for you and taking it in your vehicle.
My vehicle?
Yes.
My vehicle is always parked at the garage, at the garage there in the headquarters.
Yes.
Yes.
They
So which vehicle is good? They are going to use?
They take it there for you.
They take it there for me.
Yes.
If they said I'm taking this for David Colley, Director General, and I didn't see it, what will happen?
So you are suggesting that they were stealing under your name?
Well, maybe to them.
But are you aware that there was...
I'm not aware.
Just hear me out. You cannot answer the question before you hear it.
No, but I think I've answered what I wanted to say.
Were you aware that prison officers were also stealing food?
Well, not to my knowledge, because the storekeeper did not tell me.
Not to your knowledge. The storekeeper was your nephew?
My what?
Your nephew.
No, he's Jane. We don't have Jane's surname.
How about Seydou Jaju?
When? Seni Jaju?
Yes.
He's not from Kanilai.
But
he's a Jola.
Are you related
and he's a citizen, yeah, right.
Yes, I know he is a citizen. All of us are citizens.
Yes.
Well, you see, no discrimination in here. Okay, except at Mile 2 prison during your tenure.
Yes.
Wherein you selected particular Jola people and put them in critical positions to serve your own interest.
Which critical positions? Prison is critical everywhere.
Did you hear Anabi's statement yesterday?
No, I didn't hear that.
You did not?
Yes.
He painted you as a tribalist.
As a tribal. And he's a Jola.
Yes.
And he's from Kanilai.
Yes.
Here, when we are recruiting, I go and defend my budget at PMO. When we get that, we write to the ministry that I want to do recruiting.
Yeah.
And we put it over the air.
But you don't tell the minister that my immediate deputy would be my cousin?
No. It's promotion, just on the promotion.
You would not tell the minister that Momodu Jaju was your cousin, would you?
Momodu Jaju was working under the minister there, interior, as account.
But when you made him deputy, your deputy, you did not tell the minister that he was your cousin.
But the minister knows, he knows it because you have him.
And who was the minister at the time?
Sonko.
And what was he? What was Sonko?
Huh?
Sonko. He too was
a minister?
Directly connected to Yaya Jammeh.
The minister, no, I don't know.
And your very close friend for that matter?
Of course, he's my boss.
No, you don't have to be friends with your boss.
Why not?
Well,
why not? It's
this
not a crime.
one was your buddy, your party partner.
It's not a crime.
He was your party partner.
Whatever.
You guys partied together, correct?
No, we are not from the same village.
I did not ask whether you are from the same village.
I know he's a Jola like me. And he's a citizen of this country.
Exactly.
Yes.
Precisely the point. He was a Jola like you.
Yes.
All right. He knows.
But I didn't employ him.
Okay, yes. He knows that Modu Jaju was your cousin.
Yes.
And he knows that Modu Jaju served as your deputy.
Yes.
He also knows that Thomas Jaju Sr. was a Jola.
Yes.
And Thomas Jaju Sr. was your deputy.
Yes.
He knows that Thomas Jaju Jr. was a Jola.
Yes.
He knows that Thomas Jaju Jr. was your cousin. Yes. Or your nephew. And that he was your nephew, right?
No, he's not.
Your cousin?
He's a relative in Kanilai.
He's a relative from Kanilai.
Yes.
He too was a commissioner.
Yes.
So couldn't you see this picture that it was all a Jola cabal from or connected to Kanilai who were running the prisons? You did not see that. You still don't see that.
No. What I'm saying, they are performing their duties.
Okay, all right. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on.
And you see, for me, I have no relative or I have no friends. When you offend, I deal with you.
But you have relatives or friends when they do what you want.
Of course, that's the law.
Exactly, that's fine. And then you had Ibrahim Ajame, who was doing the torturing for you.
Torturing for me?
Yes.
If you don't inform me, what will I know? How will I know? And the prisoners
was he or was he not doing the torturing at the prison?
Nobody told me about that.
Are you serious?
Obviously, who told me?
Are you telling us you did not know that beatings were going on in the prison?
No, I know beatings that are there. It depends on the manner the prisoner trying to insist or try to fight. The officer will apply.
Okay, let me read out your statement before the commission. You said it is stipulated in the Prison Act that inmates can be handed to the NIA for investigation and interrogations at any time of the day or night.
It's an order.
That is your statement?
Yes, it's an order.
Okay, let's first deal with that issue.
Okay.
In which part of the Prison Act? I would give you all the Prison Acts and you would show us the section. Show us the section of the Prison Act where it says that prisoners may be given to the NIA at any time, day or night. Show us which section.
No, what I'm saying here, can I come in? If a letter is written to me to say all matters relating to security should be laid to the ministry, to the NIA by my minister.
Mr. Witness.
And they,
Mr. Witness.
Sonko, and they will write a letter, cover a letter to say now, from now, no more sending this report to the Inspector General of Police. Now it's to NIA.
Mr. Witness, you have raised several issues.
Yes.
We have to deal with them one after the other.
Okay.
Okay, and please be disciplined.
Yeah.
Let's deal with them one after the other.
Okay.
No jumping around, just one after the other. The first thing we have to deal with is this sentence in paragraph 19 of your statement. That it is stipulated in the Prison Act that inmates can be handed to the NIA for investigation and interrogations at any time of the day or night.
Yes.
Is that true?
Yes. Because it's happening.
Okay, show us in the Prison Act.
No, it's not in the Prison Act. It's not in the Prison Act. But we have to comply.
Okay, easy. So I take it what you state here is false.
No, it's right. As I said, it's not in the Act. But it's almost automatically a law if a circular is sent to you that from now, please, or a correspondent of whatever should be put to should be sent to the Director General of NIA.
So you agree what you have said here, that it is stated in the Prison Act that you can hand over prisoners at any time to the NIA, day or night. You agree that is in fact false? It's not stated in the Prison Act.
They do come and the officers will send them, give them the prisoner. Sure. Because they are the people who bring them there. So if they come for them, you hand over to them. Likewise,
David, yaro nga Banjul, dega nga Olof?
Dega na Olof.
Okay, malajaat la li ci Olof. Fi ling fi wax moy ne binda nañ ci Prison Act bi ne mun nañoo joxe ay inmates mooy ñin denca mun nañ leen a jox NIA pour ñu interrogate leen anytime suba bëccëg guddi
waaw
loolu yaa ko wax
yes
loolu dëgg la
because it's happening
déedéet waxuma ndax mu ngay happen de
no what I'm saying it was happening
but here li nga wax mooy ne dañ ko binda ci Prison Act bi
no maybe you don't understand what I said. It's not in the Prison Act, but we have to comply.
Okay, all right.
We have to comply.
Okay,
yes.
So now we understand one another.
Okay.
So this statement that it is written in the Prison Act is in fact not correct. What you intended to say is that what you were doing was given to the NIA whosoever they wanted at any time of the day.
Yes.
But you agree with me that the law did not allow you to do that.
The law does not allow, but this order superseded the law.
I think that is where you run into serious problems.
I mean, it's an order.
So for you, an order is superior to the law.
It's a law too. It's an order given to us, and we have to comply with that.
Mr. Witness, I think the fundamental problem that we had in the prisons is we had administrators who did not have a clue what they were doing. I am sorry to tell you.
We had a clue, but as I said,
David, you are called the champion of prisons law, but you did not understand what you are doing.
What I'm saying, if I'm a champion of the prison law, fine, it's there.
But because you do not even understand the prison law, I'm sorry to tell you.
No, you fully understand. I fully understand.
And that is the reason why
it's not there in the Prison Act. But when circumstance comes for the agents who want ever come to receive these people, they have to. Because at the end of the day,
would you agree with me that the caliber of people we entrusted with the responsibility of administering the prison was so low that violations were the norm? Would you agree?
Violated the prison laws?
I am saying the caliber of the people we entrusted with the administration of prisons was so low that violations of rights of prisoners became the norm.
Well,
you don't understand.
I understand what I mean.
What did I say? What did I say?
It is not in, as I said, it's not in the Prison Act.
Mr. Chair, I cannot help but say that this is a serious travesty. It's sad that prison administration was left in the hands of people who did not have a clue. They did not understand the act. They did not know what they were doing. It's unfortunate. That was the situation. What is your highest qualification, Mr. Colley?
My qualification?
Yes.
I'm a graduate from grade 9.
And that is very sad. Very sad indeed. A graduate from grade 9. Let us move on.
Yes.
There's a duty that we have to perform. There are certain things we have to do. So, you denied a lot of prisoners medical assistance when that was required?
It's not true. I can come in and explain exactly how things goes about.
Please go ahead.
Can I go ahead?
Yes.
We have two, as I said, you have two categories of prisoners. The military are responsible of their own. When it comes to my convicts or remands.
Okay, let's go back to what you just said. How are the military responsible for their own?
Well, there's their own style. Their own style. We cannot, because as I said, when they brought this army, a security personnel to the prison, I was not informed. More than 200.
But that is not true.
Pardon?
That is not true.
I think you visited the prison also.
Your operations commander,
no, what I'm saying,
your director of operations said the direct opposite.
It's what I'm. See, you told me to explain, but you interrupted me again.
But I'd have to interrupt you. I'd have to tell you what the evidence is so that you can respond to
this
that.
This is what I'm telling you. When you visited the prison, you see that a whole building occupied the soldiers. It's not funded from the prison funds.
That is for security.
Yes, for security for them.
Do you report to them?
I don't report to them. They have their own telephone line.
Yes.
And they have their own security
just answer
command.
the question. Have they ever come to you for anything?
No.
Have they ever asked you to give them any particular individual?
No way.
Have they ever gone inside the prison and forcibly take anybody?
They do that.
Who did that?
No, we as I tell you, they come at night.
Who would come at night?
The soldiers.
That is the NIA.
I don't know whether they, as I said here, that's a three combination over there.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this question: were you in fact responsible for running the prisons? In truth, in reality, were you running the prison?
Of course, I'm in charge.
In your statement, you said it was the NIA that was responsible for administration of the prison.
Of the military personnel.
The NIA was responsible.
Yes, they are mixed with them. You have three bodies. And you have the field force. Sorry, excuse me. You have the army. You have the army. You have the NIA, and then you have the state guard. Three group.
Those are just bystanders. They were just there watching. They did not do anything.
But I told you that they bring people and they take them anytime they like. So why are you telling me that they are not part of them?
No, the army that is there, they only watch. They have nothing to do with you. That's what you said.
No. I said it here. That I don't have control onto those people. They have their telephone. They have their command. They don't talk to me.
And they don't go inside your prison?
No, not prison. They go through there's a back way to the maximum security wing. We have two gates.
Are you serious?
Of course, we have two gates. The maximum prison, they have their own gate. You have the mania, they have their own gate.
When has that happened?
When you went there, you have seen it. It's there.
Are you telling us that the soldiers come inside the prison without your direct supervision?
No.
So what are you telling us?
This is what I'm saying. You have two gates. The maximum security gate is controlled by them. Though the officers will be there, but when they whatever they need, they pass through there. The main prison is where we have access to go into the yard.
let me just take you back to your statement. This is what you said here. You said, you said somewhere in your statement, I'm trying to find it, that you received a circular to say that the NIA was responsible for the administration of the prison. Is that true or that is false?
Administration of what?
The prison.
The prison? Then do you have two directors?
Pardon?
And then do you have two directors? Only one director?
Yes.
Yes.
Then why did you say in your statement that the NIA was responsible for the administration of the prison?
Maybe. Look at it properly. Okay. I know they have their persons, they come and bring them, and anytime they want to take them, they go, get them out. I think that's what I said.
Okay, I will find it.
Yeah, find it.
And I will come back to you on that. But you deny that the NIA is not responsible. You deny the suggestion that you have said that the NIA is responsible for the prison.
For the prisoners?
In fact, I have it here.
Yeah.
You say the prisons were under the administration of the NIA, so we could not disobey their orders or requests.
Yes, as I said,
look at page 8 of your statement. All right. You see the second sentence that I was to read. You started by saying that it is stipulated in the Prison Act that inmates can be handed to the NIA for investigations and interrogations at any time, day or night.
The persons that they brought in.
So we have agreed that you did not say that.
No.
Because that is false.
Yeah, they are
okay.
Prisoners, no, so excuse me. The prisoners that they brought, they are the right people to come for them.
Okay, fine.
You come to the army for these soldiers, they are the people responsible.
We agree that that is illegal, that is unlawful.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, good. Now let's go on to the second statement. You said, besides, the prisons were under the administration of the then NIA authority, so we could not disobey their orders or requests.
Of course.
Isn't that false?
Huh?
Is that not false?
Because this is how they behave.
This is the prison law.
Yes.
Can you say?
We agree. No, I agree.
So under the law, the prison is under you.
It's under me.
Okay. So what actually happened? What actually happened? You surrendered the prison to the NIA.
Of course, because we no means.
So you were
defend ourselves.
So you were useless there.
No, I was not useless.
Well,
I go by.
Why didn't you resign, David?
How can I resign?
So your prison was not under your authority.
No, not. It is under my authority, but no other way alternative that I can defend myself by saying no.
I would leave that point. I would move on.
Okay.
Because we have to finish. Yes, Mr.
Don't move on. I'll complicate matters for you. You quoted the act in that area. The Constitution itself says in Article or Section 183, the Commissioner, that's you, shall be responsible for the operational control and administration of the prison service and prisons in the Gambia. Just to complicate your matter.
But in fact, the Prison Act almost repeated the same language.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying.
But you surrendered your constitutional authority to the NIA.
Well, on the situation, based on the situation.
Who created that situation?
Well, it's the authorities.
Who was the authority?
NIA.
Who was the authority?
The NIA.
You mean the NIA would tell you that surrender the prison to us when they have no such authority to do so? I have here Decree 45.
I know all that. I know what you are saying. But what I'm saying here, the situation, how it was being operating over there, it is not favorable to me.
Who was responsible for that?
Huh?
Who was responsible for that?
For
that situation?
For the situation is the NIA who came for that.
Was it the NIA or was it Yaya Jammeh?
No, not. I didn't see Yaya Jammeh there.
So
there's no signatory of Yaya Jammeh.
You see, here you go. You are trying to protect Yaya Jammeh.
How can I protect Yaya Jammeh?
Yes, because
Yaya Jammeh doesn't come to the prison. It's the agents. You have the army, you have the state guard, you have the NIA.
The NIA. Who was the head? Who was the Director General of NIA reporting to?
By then, the time when this circular...
My friend, stop waffling. Who was the NIA Director General reporting to?
It was Baji. How do you know? Something Baji.
Who was he reporting to?
I don't know. To whom?
And in which part of government was NIA?
The government of the day, in that time.
Oh my God. Do you understand how government worked? Do you understand that NIA was part of Office of the President?
Of course.
And who was the president?
It's Yaya Jammeh is the president.
And who was the NIA Director General reporting to? Who was his boss?
To whom he is reporting, I don't know.
Okay.
All I know is...
All right, thank you very much. Let's move on, Mr. Chair. I think it's so obvious the witness does not want to answer. All right, now let's move on. We've dealt with stealing of the food. Now, let's deal with the bribery. Were you receiving bribes as Director General?
Bribe in which form?
Do you know what bribery means?
Bribe, it can be by kind or by cash. I don't know which one. That's what
I mean both.
Huh?
I mean both.
You mean both?
Yes.
I've never received any bribe from any person.
Do you know a person called Tida Baba Job?
Tida Baba Job?
Yes.
Yeah, I know her.
Do you know Baba Job was incarcerated in the prison?
Obvious.
And you know that in fact Baba Job's term of service of imprisonment expired.
Well, not to my knowledge, because they can have a pending case. So if you have a pending case...
Are you serious?
Of course.
Baba Job's term expired.
There are so many prisoners who their terms expire, but they will tell you that let him be there, we are coming for him.
Who will tell you that?
Like the police.
In this case of Baba Job, did the police tell you that?
No, what I'm saying.
Okay, let's focus on Baba Job. Okay. In his case, did the police tell you that?
No, because...
Okay, why did you keep Baba Job there?
No, I cannot, because it's an order given to me.
Who gave you the order?
From the people responsible of bringing Baba Job into the prison.
Baba Job was a convicted prisoner.
Yes.
He came with a committal warrant.
Yes.
And it says, by order of the state, detain this person is imprisonment for a particular term.
Yes.
The term expired.
Yes.
You kept him there.
I cannot keep it. I give information to the ministry that Baba Job have completed his term. And you say, okay, I'll get back to you.
That's the way you guys operated?
Pardon?
That's the way you guys operated?
Of course, I mean...
So it was a discretion of the minister that a person who has completed his term would be released or not?
Yes.
That's how you understood the prison law?
No, there's a lancing for it.
Did you issue the license?
Of course.
You issued his release license?
To the minister, I wrote, you know, you have to write.
Did you issue his release license?
Of course, to the ministry.
Did you give it to Baba Job himself?
No, but Baba Job.
Did you discharge Baba Job?
Baba Job cannot have that.
Did you discharge Baba Job?
No, we didn't discharge him.
So you kept him unlawfully?
Yes, based on the order given to me.
Do you realize that under this law, you have a responsibility to discharge the prisoner?
You see, what happened is, can I come in? It's not only Baba, sorry. Sana Sabali completed his term.
I was coming to that one.
Yes, he completed his term. Then, by then it was Minister of Usman Baji. I wrote to him to say, look, this man have completed his term. What next? He said, okay, wait.
I am listening.
Okay, I thought you are listening. He said, wait. Then he will raise raise the matter to the cabinet.
And you waited?
Of course, I have to wait. He's my boss.
But that was unlawful.
Well, if it is my boss, he said, keep him there until I'm ready.
Let me ask you.
And I can, if I release him.
Let me ask you.
No, wait, if I release him, then I will replace him.
Listen to the question. Were you operating under the law, or were you operating under orders of your boss?
Of course. The law and in the order from my ministry. Both.
The two are different. The law says when the person finishes his term, discharge him. Did you discharge him? Did you discharge Baba Job?
Baba Job, what I said here, you cannot discharge him. That's a lancing. That's a lancing that you feel, yes. And send it to the ministry.
Yes.
If the ministry approve, then he comes back, then he's released.
Where does the law says that the minister should approve the license, and if the minister does not approve the license, you don't release? Which section? I'll give you the law. Come and show us. Kambi.
It's in the act that all licenses should be sent to the ministry for approval.
Yes.
Yes?
Okay. Yes. Show us where it says that in order to release a person who has served his term, you have to send a license to the minister, and the minister would approve.
Yes, that's the procedure.
Okay, show us where it says that in the law.
I think I have my own prison act here. We can, because you're this typewriting, I don't know. It's not clear to me. Let me have my own.
That is very safe. Use your own.
Forty-two. Now, I have your own copy. Yes. Go to section 72. Page 72.
I think I have a more advanced version than yours. So just tell me the section and the head note.
That's what I'm saying. paragraph 72.
Just read out for me the head note.
Okay. 1. The ministry may grant to any prisoner under sentence of imprisonment for a term of 2 years or upwards who had completed, if made, 3/4 of his term.
Yes. You know what you do?
Yeah. No, but I'm saying the minister.
You are reading the provision on somebody who has not yet completed the term, a license to be at large.
Of course, it is there because we do that.
So what you are saying and these are completely different.
Like, what do you mean? Are you telling me that this shouldn't happen?
Oh my God. Your understanding of that provision is completely wrong. That provision is, so somebody is detained, somebody is imprisoned for a particular number of years, and the person has served a particular portion of that, and it is deemed that this person can be allowed to go. So the person is given a license to be at large, to be free in town.
Yes, but you the minister.
But that is different from discharge.
No, not discharge. During his fourth term of his term, we write to the ministry that this man is almost coming to complete.
David, did you understand the system of prison administration as contained in this act?
Of course.
Do you understand what is discharge?
Yes, I know what it means.
What does it mean?
It means you have to release the prisoner.
What? Okay, let's look at what the section says. 79. Discharge of
no,
prison.
72.
Okay.
Or lancing.
Hold a second. We're talking about discharge. We are not talking about license to be at large. Okay? 72 is licenses for prisoners to be at large. Okay? And for such persons, the person is still a prisoner. He is just allowed to go around.
Yes,
but he is still a prisoner.
Yes.
That is not what we are talking about. What we are talking about is a person who has completed his term and is to be discharged. And look at section 79.
Here, we don't wait until you complete your term and then we write to the ministry. We write in advance.
Okay.
For your lancing.
Okay.
All
right. Okay. Listen to this.
Okay.
A person is entitled to a license to be at large.
Yes.
Before the person finishes the term.
Yes.
Okay.
It is how you.
So that license would expire once the person has completed his term.
Yes.
Correct? You agree with that?
Yeah, I agree on to that.
Okay. So when a person has finally completed his term, he is to be discharged from the prisons completely. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. You agree that Baba Job had completed his term?
Yes.
He's sentenced by the court.
Yeah, but what I say here, I said we fill a form and send it to the ministry while he's waiting.
Yes.
For his duration.
Yes.
To be released.
Yes.
But whereby the minister said, don't do it, wait for me. I'm going to release with the authorities. So
you also did that. But I am telling you that was unlawful.
Well, I mean, I have to take it that way. He's my boss, I have to take it that way.
So you decided to follow your boss instead of to follow the law?
Of course, because the form is already sent to him. And he have to sign it.
So you followed your boss instead of the law?
Not actually that. Not actually that. But what I'm saying, there's a form, a person where the minister signed. So if the letter, if the license is not sent in back, you cannot release him. Listen
to what the law says. it says the officer in charge of a prison shall be responsible for the due discharge of all prisoners confined in the prison immediately on their becoming entitled to release. You have no choice.
That's a low sentence. When it comes to a high sentence, like 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, you have to go with on a lancing.
Where does it say here, low sentence or high sentence? No, it says prisoner, officer in charge of a prison.
I know what you are saying.
Listen, shall be responsible for the due discharge of all prisoners. All prisoners.
Different category, in different category.
It says all prisoners.
All prisoners, yes, I know. They are all on the prisoners. They are all prisoners, sorry. But with different category.
Mr. Chair, let me just move on this issue. Because
please move on. But before you leave that, witness, are you on the section that he's just referred to, 79 through 82, the sections dealing with discharge of prisoners? Clear-cut, very clear language, totally unambiguous. Are you on that page, or you are just listening to what he's telling you? Are you looking at those articles with those provisions of the Act?
Yes, I've seen that.
I say, are you looking at those provisions?
No, I just closing it.
Yeah, go on, Council.
Who were you really working for? Were you working for Gambia government as director of prisons under the law, or were you working for the minister to do whatever the minister wanted?
The law says, I'm going by the laws, that lancing at large, a form should be filled and send it to the ministry.
Okay. We are not talking about license at large. We are talking about discharge of a prisoner who has completed his term.
Yes, I agree on what you are saying.
You were acting unlawfully.
No, I'm acting under my ministry.
You were acting under orders.
Yes.
I am telling you.
There are certain category of prisoners. You don't handle just like ordinary prisoners.
David, you simply do not understand the Act.
I understand the Act. I understand the Act.
What is the system for discharge of prisoners?
Pardon?
What is the system for the discharge of prisoners?
Whoever is completed his term, you go. We release you to go. When you come to on lancing, it's different.
Okay. Sana Sabali, did he complete his term?
Sana Sabali, they said the military tribunal, he have to complete his 9 months.
Yes. When he completed his 9 months.
Sorry, his 9 years, sorry.
Was he released?
Of course. He was
immediately?
Yes.
How about Baba Job?
This one I'm telling you.
Was Baba Job released immediately?
No.
Why was he not released immediately?
Because he was going on lancing, and then the minister didn't sign endorse it for him to be released.
Baba remained in prison for almost a year after he completed his term.
That's what I'm saying. If the file, lancing file did not come, you cannot act.
Well, we are not talking about license. We are
no,
talking.
but you are taking me. He fall into that category. He fall into that category. There's a form for it.
You don't. What? Okay. Let's break it down.
Okay.
If a prisoner has 9 months to complete, fully the term, is entitled to a license maybe 10 months before the completion.
We send in the lancing form.
Yes.
Before.
Exactly.
Yes.
All right. But if government does not approve,
yes,
until the prisoner served the complete term,
yes, you remand back the ministry that well, the license, we are waiting for the license to be endorsed.
But do you realize that once the prisoner has completed the term, sentenced to 9 years, and the prisoner served 9 years, there is no need for a license? You understand that?
No, as I said, we fill the form in advance before his term complete.
Okay, we understand that.
Yes.
Okay, if the license is not acted upon, the license is not signed.
Yes.
Okay, and the prisoner remained in prison until the 9 years is complete.
I agree with what you are saying.
So would you discharge the prisoner, or would you still wait for a license?
I would still wait for the license.
Do you know that is unlawful?
I know, but I have to wait for the license. That's the procedure.
Okay. So your procedure was unlawful?
Well,
you agree?
From the ministry that they said you cannot release any prisoner on license until the minister endorses it.
Okay, all right, thank you very much. So we would move away from that, and let's go back to the bribery issue.
Yes.
Were you taking bribes in order to keep Baba Job in a better condition?
And it's very interesting to me hearing that. It never happens.
Okay.
It never listen.
Okay, you answered it never happened. Then let me ask another
question.
Let
me explain. I say it never happened. Let me explain.
Okay, explain.
Prisons. All cells in the prisons. TVs that we are seeing in the prisons is donated by a friend of mine.
Who asked you about that?
No, what I'm saying, I'm just starting.
Who asked you about that?
No, to tell you that government is not spending any this thing dime on the TVs.
But who asked you about TVs?
No, it's TV because it is screen.
I did not ask about TVs.
I heard of it.
I did not ask any question about TVs.
Okay.
Were you taking bribes from Baba Job's family?
Never.
Were you taking bribes from other families?
Never.
Are you sure?
Obvious.
Huh?
Obvious.
Okay. Tida Baba Job, could you play a segment of Tida Baba Job's evidence on bribing David Colley? Suggesting that he was being denied routine access to the hospital.
Ikabalande pulun wati men anyanta tala lepitalo to jara rola silo kai kabalanga.
Kabalanga.
Yes, he was denied. And what was it that you used to do with David Colley to gain Baba permission to go to the hospital?
Sai ete kamungule tamandi ini David Colley tema kuni kamala Baba sisilo sutuno kurkata lepitalo.
Wala mara sula ko walchidono.
That is his needs.
Because ni ngaje ko ni nga kontanine ko nana ka jana yeto sama ni 10,000 dollars dia la pra jana yeto sa.
I saw that when I did something that was pleasing to him, because I once bought him a generator and I once gave him $10,000.
$10,000 ni wala generation cost.
The 10,000 was the cost for the generator.
Amanda wala.
And that was not it. But
Baba Doma,
Baba's younger brother,
Ibrahim
called Ibrahim Job.
I television nani san.
He bought 4 television sets
Ani amplifier saba.
and 3 amplifiers.
In prison sabo men bebe Gambia.
All the 3 prisons in the Gambia.
Joshua. Television on amplifier.
A television and an amplifier.
Mile 2.
Mile 2.
Television on amplifier.
Television and amplifier.
Janjambre. Television on amplifier.
A television and an amplifier.
Television kilometer daje.
The remaining television.
David for personal use.
That was for David's personal use. What things happened? Why were you? Thank you. Mr. Witness, did you hear that?
Yes, I heard of that.
That's a lie too?
That, come in, let me come. This why I was trying
Did she buy you a generator?
Never.
So she is lying?
I'm having a current in my compound. Am I using for?
Is she lying? Did you have a generator in your house?
No, I don't have a generator in my house. I have electric power.
Where do you live?
I live in Hindu.
David, we are all from this country. We know that at that place you lived, in Yundum at that time, did not have government electricity.
Which time was that?
Baba Job's time, 2006.
2006?
Yes.
If I should come in.
You are already in.
No, you know what I'm saying, because I don't want to go in and then you stop me again. Because this is how you normally make me confused. I had in those days, I have a generator that I took from Joshua.
Well, you just told us you never had a generator.
No, what I'm saying, from Joshua, that of Tida, it's not a generator that he donated to me. He donated these TVs meant for the welfare of the inmates.
But you just told us that it was your friend who gave TVs.
No, he's part of it because they were there. Baba Job came and met TVs were there before. So he said he wanted to compliment.
Don't you think you're confusing yourself?
Pardon?
You are the one confusing yourself.
No, I'm not confusing myself. You are making me to confuse.
Your stories are definitely the truth.
You are. Because if I want to explain, you say no. Answer this first.
The truth is, you took
if you should allow me.
You took this generator from this poor woman.
No.
She is lying against you.
Of course.
So she chose nobody in the prisons but to lie against you, David Colley.
I'm being the head.
But you offered her favors.
Pardon?
You offered her favors.
His favor is to bring these TVs for the prisoners.
Yes.
And which I accepted that.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's normal.
And for your part, there was a generator.
Pass.
For your part, there was a generator.
My part?
Yes.
No,
your share was a TV?
No, it's not a TV.
What was it? Generator?
Me, I bought my TVs well before.
And the generator?
The generator I want to explain to you, you say no. Let me not say so. Eh? You have to allow me to talk. No, but
I did not stop you.
At the middle of the day, you normally cut it down.
David, you have in your time.
No, but my time you normally interrupt.
You are busy complaining about that when nobody is interrupting you. Just go ahead.
I'm just telling you. I do watch the screen, TV.
David.
And I'm seeing whoever against me, I'm hearing it.
You embarrassed by that statement that you received a bribe.
Pardon?
You are embarrassed by the statement that you received a bribe.
I don't know. Sorry.
You are embarrassed.
Embarrassed?
Yes. By the suggestion that you received a bribe.
No, I'm not embarrassed.
You're not embarrassed.
No.
You know.
Can I explain to you how I get this? How I get the generator from Joshua?
No, it's not necessary.
But it's necessary to me.
Explain that. Explain that.
I borrowed a generator, 4 kVA horsepower.
From?
Joshua prison.
From Joshua.
At the juvenile, they were using it for in case of when there's a light failure. They use for the machines to continue sewing.
So you borrowed it, and where did you take it?
I took it to my house. I had an occasion.
Yes, and you took it there.
I took it there.
And you were using it.
And I used it before the program. The generator blew it off.
Yes, we are listening.
So when it blew it off, I have to go and repair it.
Yes,
to the mechanic. Because that was I was charged for that at the police. That I was intent to steal a generator.
But you were using prison property for personal use, correct?
Yes. I have right to use it because I'm bringing it back. It's not a cell where a G fly to the prisoner. is a workshop.
But David, the fact of the matter is you are receiving bribes from other people.
No. How can
Do you know Ndeye Conte? Do you know Ndeye Conte?
Ndeye Conte?
Yes. Do you know Bachfai?
Bachfai.
He was an inmate, death row inmate.
Yes, Bachfai, yes.
Yes, you received 13,000 from his mother?
13,000 from who?
From Ndeye Conte?
No way.
That is an allegation against you.
Yeah, it's not true.
David, why is it that all these allegations
but you see, it seems
against
that
you are not
whatever
true?
that's telling you about me, you are accepting it. If I'm telling you, you say no.
For you, nothing is true.
No, of course, because it's something that you know I did, I will let you know. But something that I did not.
Okay, tell us about the dead bull.
The dead bull?
Yes.
Well, dead bull, I mean, I was taken to court for that.
Yes, tell us about the dead bull.
He then went to the president and lied to him that David brought a rotten meat. He said rotten meat.
Did you bring a dead bull?
Just let me come here. Yeah, I did not.
You did not.
I did not.
You did not bring a dead bull to the prison.
Never.
So why? So all those who say that you brought a dead bull to the prison, a carrion, and served it on the prisoners are lying.
Yes, because I mean, when the court started sitting, they asked me about it. I said, never. Because whatever happened in the prison.
Who was prosecuted about it?
That's something BK Camara, something Camara, a magistrate. Yeah.
Who was prosecuted? Was it you who was prosecuted, or was it Musa?
It was me who was prosecuted. Now, my lawyer, Antoine Gay, was my defense counsel.
Yes. Were you acquitted?
Of course, I was acquitted and discharged.
Or were the case was
because
the case
when they ask Baba,
listen carefully.
You see, this is what I'm saying. But when I'm coming to tell, he said, you say wait. You interrupt me.
David, you want to answer the question without hearing it.
No, but I want to say you are allowing me to talk. Let me learn.
David, you are here to answer questions.
Of course. That's why I'm prepared to give you a scenario of the case.
Listen to the question. Okay? Were you acquitted and discharged, or was the case withdrawn?
It was acquitted and discharged. And Musa, who was the witness, was charged and sentenced for 6 months.
Okay, hold a second. How many people testified against you in your trial?
It's only Musa among the prisoner. The officers, nobody appeared.
Okay. And that is the reason why you were acquitted?
No, not actually, because there's no only Musa who came to
testify.
Yes.
Yes. So, if there were other witnesses against you, the case may have changed.
It's left to them because
yes, you've answered. Do you realize that there are other witnesses against you?
I don't know yet because nobody tell me anything about it.
Okay, could you please play the testimony of Baba Gale Jallow on the issue of the dead bull?
Can you tell us what happened?
That
is the issue of the bull. When I said that to him, and when he was ready with the visit, he went home. And I returned back inside. I came and found Lamin Dabo, the late. Aliuba and Elef. And Baba Job. They were playing draft. I said to him, elder, and he said yes. I said to him, I said to him, senior one, what I have seen today, I have never seen before. And he asked me, what was that? And I said to him, a dead bull. That is what they have brought for us here. That was when he told me, stop lying. Nobody will dare do that here. I said to him, then go out and see for yourself. That was how he got up, went to his cell, put on his shirt and went out. When he came under the mango, he found that the cow was lying down. At that time, they were not in good rapport with David. That was how he came back. When he came back, he said, it's true. He said, let nobody use the sauce, but you can eat the empty rice. So that day, those of us who were in number 1, we consumed only the white rice. So Lamin Dabo went to the kitchen and he got some onions and some jumbo. He came, sliced it and shared it amongst us.
Why did you decide not to eat the soup that day?
Lana tax nag nangu len wona lek sauce bi bis bobu.
Because the meat that was being cooked is one that was forbidden.
Stop it there. Did this witness testify against you in that court, in that case?
He never.
All right. Do you think that the decision would have changed, would have been different if he testified against you?
He would have been there. Then the court will decide.
Okay.
But if he's not there.
Okay, all right. Listen. Okay, could you listen to this one? We have received a statement from some other witness, and this is what he said.
Okay.
He said, sometimes in 2006 or 2007, one fine day whilst in the yard, I was called by the then Sergeant Sadibu, who is late, to come and answer to him. Upon arrival, I found an unslaughtered dead bull being offloaded from the prison truck, and it was lying on the ground. Sergeant Sadibu said to me that the Director General, David Colley, has brought in a dead cow and I should skin it. I said to him that I alone cannot do the skinning. He instructed me to go and get some volunteers from the cells. As I entered into the main yard, just about to pass, one inmate by the name Musa Suso at cell number 4 called my attention and inquired as to what is happening. I then informed him that the prison director has brought in a dead bull unslaughtered. Musa said, such meat will never ever enter here. I inquired from the inmates who can volunteer in skinning a cow. 3 inmates volunteered, but I can only remember one Tafa Nying among them. Reaching at where the dead bull was lying, Tafa, after having observed that the bull was not slaughtered, he protested and said he will not participate in the skinning. The bull in that stage had a swollen stomach and had the back legs, and the back legs had already opened wide. Tafa was immediately and forcefully taken to confinement wings as a form of punishment. I and 2 others skinned the dead bull. Whilst in the process, David Colley arrived and Sergeant Sadibu informed him that the inmates are complaining and that they never eat the meat, and particularly an inmate by the name Musa Suso. Further stated the meat in question will never enter into their cells. David then said, if the officers want, they can take it. David later instructed me to take one of the back legs to his vehicle, which I did. Sergeant Sadibu later informed David, well, boss, the meat is plenty, and both the inmates and the officers are rejecting it. David said I should take the other leg to his car. David gave the instructions to the cooks to cook the remaining meat. If any inmates want to eat, can do so or leave it. The cooks then complied, and later the meat was dished out to the inmates in their various cells. Most of the inmates refused to eat the meat because, according to most of them, it is un-Islamic and forbidden to eat unslaughtered animals. During the night, those who consumed the meat started to suffer from diarrhea, other stomach complications, and others vomiting. When David learned from his officers that Musa Suso was the one in the forefront of instigating inmates to refuse the meat, David said, in my presence, that it's better to eat unslaughtered animals than following people's wives and having adultery with them. David became so furious and ordered for Musa Suso to be packed in confinement for punishment. This one too is lying?
It's to my surprise.
Let's listen to the testimony of Sergeant Korta. Please, Ovivan, play the evidence of Korta.
Tura freo men yala kumufo kaswala je ngofa nanjibe saimba.
And tell us about that.
Ofonyemba yemelonyi.
Hello, I'm going to from the preliminary fangoji.
You know what I told you from the onset? I was not
official beke, and most of my time can be spent away.
I was not permanently at the prison.
I'm coming.
Yes, arrive.
I'm coming. So,
the issue of the dead bull, it wasn't in my presence. But when I came, I found a problem there. I had it been narrated
the very day
that the very day that it was consumed, most of them had running stomachs. Some of them were even admitted.
One of the prisoners from Fatou.
And I heard that one of the prisoners even died. I had all of that there.
Thank you very much. He too is lying?
Yes, I heard what he said.
He too is lying?
Of course.
So don't you think that if all these 4 people have testified against you in that case, don't you think you would have been convicted?
You see, can I come in? Can I explain? So you are not on. As I said, when this case was, I was dismissed and arrested and taken to confinement for these 3 months. As I said, we are saying, now they prepared the charges against me.
Only one person testified against you?
Of course, this I'm telling you.
All right.
Buba, by then he was the medic, was going with the list. So telling me that so many prisoners were infected, some are having diarrhea, it's not stated. The names that they mentioned, we are taken to the court as an exhibition to confirm or to come and see high blood, diabetes, malaria, asthma, and the fifth one is heart failure.
David, it is normal that when prisoners died in prison, you never stated the true cause of death.
I never
stated the true cause of death.
The true process?
The true cause of death.
The true cause of death?
Yes.
I mean, they should have taken them to a hospital.
Do you realize that on that day, 3 prisoners died, according to the reports that we have here?
Yeah, 3 prisoners died.
Yes.
Under what? Under the poison food, as they are saying?
Yes. Is it normal for 3 prisoners to die in one day?
It never happened.
Well, here we have it.
They say it never happened.
Okay.
Can you tell me the primary cause? Can I have the primary cause of that death?
No. What we are talking about is 3 prisoners dying on the same day.
Prisoners die on the same day?
Yes.
No. Because the report will come to me.
Okay, here is the papers.
And then we will write to the ministry.
Okay, here is the papers. Here we have it. Can we show him this one? This is Malang Kande. When did he die? 13 January 2006, correct?
2006?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. 13, but 1st January?
No, 13 January 2006.
Yes, 2006.
That's when he died?
Yes.
Okay, give me that one.
The cause of his death, I want to know.
Look, I am not so concerned about cause of death, because at mile 2 you never state the cause of death. You never state the true cause of death.
You can go. Prisoners who died.
Okay.
Huh?
Okay, look at this one.
We invite.
Look at this one. It is Modusano, also died 13 January 2006. You agree? He also died 13 January 2006?
Yes, if he died, the postmortem was not done?
Yes, because
why?
A lot of these cases were not postmortem.
No, it should be. It's a law that if he died in the prison, you have to be taken to hospital for postmortem.
In fact, that should be some special inquiry. The TRRC does not have the time to do that. There's a lot of falsification of documents when it comes to death in prisons.
If you are talking of transparency or whatever to find out,
yes,
you have to go by that.
Yes, we'd have to conduct special investigations on that, because a lot of these cases, in fact, there is no post-mortem that is carried out.
Yeah, it does depend on the family too, if they don't want.
Okay, and there is this one, Baba Galembalo, who also died in prison on 18th January 2006.
18 January?
Yes. 2 on 13 January and 1 on 18 January. And this was coincidental with the dead bull saga. Huh?
The dead of who?
In fact, many people died in January. In January 2006. Here I have another 2. One is Njagasila and this one Alaji Njai.
Yeah. The primary cause of death, I want you to follow up and know the cause of it.
I will not pay attention to the primary cause of death because these things are falsified.
No.
There is no autopsy.
It cannot be falsified. A doctor? A doctor? Who will guide the ministry the cause of this death of this man, and the police have their copy, medical and health have their copy?
Well, all these people were taken to the hospital death. In fact, the statement is BID, brought in death. And with brought in death, without autopsy, you cannot tell the cause of death.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Go and get the records intact, and then you follow the recommendation from the doctor, or the cause of primary death.
But if you realize that if all this evidence was brought in that court against you,
yes,
you may not have been discharged.
No, I'm not, because I'm confident in whatever happens.
Do you know that Musa Suso was prosecuted?
Of course.
For giving false information?
Of course.
Do you know that he was acquitted?
Who?
Musa.
Musa is serving 6 months in prison. I was there.
Yes. But he was not convicted for alleging that you brought into the prison a dead bull.
He was convicted for giving false information.
Okay.
To a civil servant. That's me.
Okay. No.
That's me, because
that was not the charge.
What was the charge?
The charge was he gave false information to Ben Jame, who was a public officer.
Not because of the case.
Yes.
It's connected with the case.
Yes, but the case he was charged on 4 counts. You agree? Okay, I have the documents here. I have the documents here. Oh. Let me organize my documents properly. Okay. Musa Suso was charged on 4 counts. Of giving false information. The first one got to do with giving false information to the IGP about one Ibuka supplying David Colley with fuel. That's count 1. You agree?
Yes, I heard of that.
And count 2, that Batfai's mother was giving you satellite dishes at mile 2. And the third count was the issue of the dead bull. And the fourth count, let me get that from a different document. I think that's got to do with money received from Batfai's mother, about 13,000. So the verdict of the court, the verdict of the court was that Musa Suso was convicted on 3 counts and he was acquitted on the count dealing with the dead bull, and that the evidence on the dead bull was strong. In fact, if you look at the Point newspaper dated Monday 14 December 2009, it says Magistrate Kayode of Bundung Magistrates Court last Friday that convicted and sentenced Musa on 3 counts of giving false information to a public officer to a 6 months mandatory jail term. However, Musa Suso was acquitted and discharged on 1 of the 4 counts, that is count 3, on the ground that evidence adduced were compelling and shaking, as prosecution did not prove that the alleged 6 deaths mentioned in count 3 were not the result of other means, as no post-mortem certificate is tendered to prove otherwise. All right? And in some other articles, this is also Africa News. It's an online article, also explained the same thing, that Musa was acquitted for the charge of the Dead Bull saga. So
the court was where?
Bundung Magistrates Court.
But the one I went to is Banjul. It was in Banjul.
You were prosecuted in Banjul?
Yes.
Musa was prosecuted in Bundung?
No, he came there to Banjul too.
Yes, his trial, the magistrate was transferred to Bundung.
No, Bakari Kasama, BK Kasama was in Banjul, until when my case is completed.
But your case is different, or was different from that of...
No, but when you said the case was held at Kanifing, now Bundu, now and then Musa, we had a court sitting at Banjul. That is confusing me. Is it two Musas or one Musa?
You don't understand. Listen carefully. You were first prosecuted in Banjul.
Yes.
Only one witness appeared.
Yes.
You were acquitted and discharged.
Yes.
Musa was charged for giving false information, including for giving false information about the dead bull. Okay. His case was heard at Bundung Magistrates Court. He was acquitted on the dead bull charge.
But I was not, I should have been there with my lawyer.
Okay, thank you very much. I will move on. Mr. Chair, I will put in the newspaper articles on the issue of the dead bull. At the end of the hearing, I would just put them all in one bulk. I will move on and deal with something else. Inmates were taken from Mile 2 prison and executed, correct?
Inmates?
Yes.
Not my time.
You were not DG at the time?
No.
When the 9 inmates were executed?
I was in my house enjoying the news.
You were enjoying the news?
The news for that, because I was not in the system.
So you were enjoying the news?
Oh yes, I'm enjoying it.
Okay, thank you. I thought that was such a terrible event.
No, but when you're asking me whether I was the DG by then.
Yes, but that is not news to be enjoyed, is it?
No, but why I'm saying, I'm not saying I'm laughing at that death.
Okay, all right.
But I was not in the system by then.
Okay, thank you very much.
I'm safe because I would have been arrested again.
Yes, you would have deserved to be arrested.
Yes.
Okay, now let's talk about the unlawful detention of prison officers. Okay. But before then, let's talk about the tortures at Mile 2 prison.
Yes.
Torture of detainees by government agents, you allowed that to happen?
As I said, when the military come for that people, we have no say onto that.
So you allow...
I command the area.
You allow them to torture prisoners, detainees in the prison?
It's not my time.
The security wing is locked at night, isn't it?
It's locked at night.
And
but as I said, I made it clear that they have a door, 2 doors in the prisons.
The keys are taken away and kept across the road?
Across the road to where?
Headquarters?
Headquarters, nobody is there.
Staff quarters?
Is kept at the gate there.
And nobody would have access to that prison, to that part of the prison, if you guys don't open the door?
Of course.
And on the night of 4th September, or 5th September 1994, one of your subordinates opened the gates to the prisons and gave access to members of the AFPRC to go and torture detainees. You agree to that?
No, I heard of it.
And that was unlawful?
That is my time, but I've closed from work.
But that was unlawful?
In my time, yes.
And you should bear ultimate responsibility for letting them inside the prison.
But as I said here, I made it very clear that these people come at night. whether I close from work. The juniors, they have to obey.
But that is not true, Mr. Judge. On this occasion, they came the first night, and the person, Thomas Jaju, who had the key, was not present.
That the key for the middle door to the main yard,
yes,
is different from the a bunch of keys or a cell.
That is the keys I'm talking about. The junta, members of the junta could not have access. And they returned.
Yes.
And the next day, you arranged for them to have the key.
No, I told them let them be using that gate of their own gate, because they cannot be coming through our gate.
But that is not true.
The
evidence of Ibrahim Chongan is that,
so as I said,
that prison officers came with keys, and people like Thomas Jaju opened their cell doors to bring them out.
This is what I'm saying. They have access to the door.
Okay. Having access to a door at the back does not give you access to the prisoners, correct?
No, they have access to go to the maximum security wing.
Yes, they can have access to the wing, but they cannot have access to the prisoners.
No, I mean, if they ask for the demand for the key, they have to. Yeah. But the keys are kept at the gate.
But you people not only gave them access, you opened the cells and brought out the prisoners.
Which vehicle? You're talking about the prisoner now, you're talking about the vehicle.
Who is talking about vehicle?
Then I don't hear properly.
I said, your people did not only give them access to the security wing, you opened the cells and brought out the prisoners and handed them over to the military to be tortured.
Normally what will happen is they come and get these people and go with them, as what my officers are telling me.
I am telling you that on this occasion, prisoners, detainees were tortured at Mile 2 prisons.
They can decide wherever they like.
So they can decide to torture them anywhere they want?
Because they are people.
And for you, it's okay?
No, for them, what can I do?
But you can protest.
How can I protest when I'm away? I'm at home.
But on this occasion,
they know it's a threat to them if they
on this occasion,
they can lose their life.
On this occasion, you were aware.
Eh?
On this occasion, you were aware of what was going on.
If I know, I'm aware, but what can I do?
You could have protested.
How can I protest while I'm sleeping at home?
Oh God! When you got to know about
when I got to know that the following day,
did you protest?
How can I protest? It's already, the act is done already.
But in fact,
whom am I going to complain?
But in fact,
as I said, they don't talk to me. They have their own telephone line. They don't talk to me.
You knew about it before?
No, the following day.
Mr. Jaju.
As I said, the
Mr.
following
Jaju.
Eh?
Listen.
I'm Colley, not Jaju.
Mr. Colley, sorry. They came in the first day. They could not have access.
Yes.
In fact, the prison officer who was responsible, you put him in detention.
Me detention? They keep him there, he said me.
So you're telling me that the NIA and the juntas have the power to come to Mile 2 prison and grab any of your officers and put them in jail?
No. It depends on the incident. Who was there? They deal with you.
How?
Not all officers.
How would
if I come and say no.
How would they deal with the person?
They arrest you. Or they beat you.
And do what?
I mean, see, they beat you or they arrest you.
Give me an example.
Eh?
Give me an example.
An example of what?
Somebody who's been arrested and beaten by the military inside Mile 2 prison.
In Mile 2?
Yes.
No, I mean, nobody informed me about that.
Exactly. So why are you telling us that?
No, what I'm saying, they can do it and nothing will come out of it.
But they have never done it.
No, not to my knowledge.
So why
all I know is the following day will tell me that they've come for this man, and they're armed, we cannot deny. That's all. But so tell me that they've tortured somebody. No.
Okay, Thomas. Sorry, David.
I am really getting tired.
Don't call me Jaji, call me Colley.
Yes, Colley. I am really getting tired, King Colley, because you're not answering questions. All right, let's now talk about the tortures.
Pardon?
Let's talk about the tortures of prisoners.
Torture of prisoners?
Yes.
By my officers, or you see, you have to classify them.
By your officers.
By my officers.
Yes.
Prisoners when they offend.
Yes.
Yeah? That's an act on that.
What does the act say? Give me the act. According to your statement, when prisoners are found to possess materials that they are not supposed to possess, you punish them, correct?
Yes, that's why they beat them.
Yes.
If they insist or try to attack the officer, the officer has to defend himself.
And how do they defend themselves?
They protect them because they will not allow them a prisoner to wound him.
Okay, this is what you said here. Huh? This is your statement, page 7, paragraph 17.
Wait, I'm on it. I'm looking at it.
If you just listen, I will guide you. Page 7, paragraph 17.
You are going fast. Wait, I'm looking at it.
Yes, because you are not listening to me. You're doing your own
but
thing.
I'm listening. I have to watch on my act, the prison act.
I say, look at your statement.
Yes. My statement, yes?
Yes. Look at page 7.
Yes.
Look at paragraph 17. You said, and I quote, sometimes we do random searches in prison cells. All prisoners would be sent out while search is going on. During searches, the officers or mess boys responsible for a particular cell would find contrabands with the prisoners. When they find any contrabands in their cells, the prisoner would be called upon and questioned on that. And if they refuse to acknowledge whatever is found in their cells, they would be charged for the offense. If he denies and gets aggressive during the search, he would be given 12 lashes. And if female, 8 lashes. This type of physical punishment is sanctioned by the Prison Act. That's what you said. You agree that this is what you said?
Of course.
You say this is correct?
Of course. Because you cannot allow a prisoner to bully you.
Okay.
And then you leave him, you don't defend yourself.
Okay.
And in whereby he refused, we will give him chance to, after charging me, for him to defend his case. It's in the act. So if you refuse and try to be so rude or brutal towards that officer, he has to defend himself. Because at the end of the day, if you are wounded, nothing will come out of it. He's a prisoner, he's a prisoner.
All right. In the case of Ramses, Soriba Konde, Lamin Jah, when they found that mobile phone, what happened?
If you never know that, as I personally, I was never know that a mobile inside the prison. It's the NIA calls me. They say, look, there's a mobile in the prisons. Can you do your emergency conduct searching?
Proceed.
Yes. And which we did. We got this mobile.
And what happened after that?
And what happened after this? We get this mobile, send it to NIA.
Yes.
And then during the process, there was wrestle between the officers and the prisoners. Sorry, and the accused person.
Which wrestle?
Wrestle. They are trying to get this to throw it out, so that there will be no evidence.
Okay.
Yes. So the officers have to defend.
Yes.
Yes.
And how did the officer
and
defend? How did the officer defend?
If I'm coming to slap you, you know how you're going to defend yourself.
Yes.
Yes.
And after the officer defended?
Pardon?
And after the officer defended, what happened?
We get control and get the evidence, the mobiles.
Yes, and then what happened after that?
After that, we charged them.
And what did you charge them with?
Possession of prohibited article.
And then what happened after that?
We allowed them to defend their case by giving them a paper and a pen to write.
And did they do that?
Of course.
And then what happened?
Sometimes they would say, no, I am not going to do it.
Okay, we are talking about a specific case. After you gave them pen and paper to write, and what happened?
For them to defend themselves.
Did they defend themselves?
Of course, we allowed them.
So you knew about all this process that was ongoing?
Yes, because the officers in charge over there, they come and tell me.
Okay, and it was in fact done right behind your office?
How can something that happened over there, they come to my office almost 150 meters away?
Yes.
We kind of administration is that?
David Colley's administration?
No, not in my administration.
Not your administration?
That place is not meant for that. Okay. Because I have visitors coming.
So did this not happen at your place?
No. If wherever it depends on them where they're going to deal with them. Because all prisoners.
So on this particular occasion, where did they deal with them?
Sir, wait.
Okay.
We have a hall in the new complex building where both officers and prisoners are charged, and then decision is taken.
Okay. So on the case of this mobile phone saga involving Anabi, Laminja, and all these people.
Yes.
Where was the investigation done?
That's what I'm saying. It is done. The prisoners themselves said.
Where was the investigations done?
They started from their end before coming to finalize it at my hall.
Okay.
Whereby now it's left with me. The recommendation that they made, they push it for me to endorse.
Okay. When they were at your premises dealing with the matter, you were aware of it?
No. How can I be? I said I'm busy with a guest visiting me in the office.
So you did not know what was going on?
No, I don't know, because I mean, where am I? Can I leave my my visitor and then go to see what's happening outside? Where the response is given to my junior officer.
Did you arrange for the prisoners to be brought to your area?
No, what I'm saying.
Did you arrange?
No,
for the
I don't do that.
You did not. So you did not know anything that was happening?
No, after, when they are brought in for charge.
Yes.
For the offense.
Yes. So when they were charged,
we displayed the mobiles for them.
Okay.
And they accepted it.
And they accepted.
Yeah, when they know they are going to be charged, that's the time they start accepting. But it was very hot with the officers.
Do you know how your guys were able to get those mobiles?
No, they depend for conduct searching.
Okay.
But emergency, we are not.
But do you know?
Normally, Fridays we do searching.
Do you know why the prisoners accepted that they had a mobile?
No, I don't know. Because all I know, they know that they are guilty. Because exhibition was there.
Did you care to find out how they were found guilty?
That's what I'm saying. They charge them over there at the chief's office or wherever. From there, they bring them with their recommendation for me to endorse it.
Did you, in fact, order that these people be beaten, the inmates?
How can they be beaten? They can be beaten if they try to confiscate the evidence during this conduct searching.
But obviously that did not happen.
In the hall. No, it's not happened.
That did not happen at your premises?
No way.
But do you agree that they were beaten at your premises?
It is not possible. Because as I said, you have visited that office, you should have gone in and visited there. You will see the place is very, very confined.
Could you play for us the video of Anabi? what's his first name? Abdu Jammeh. The evidence of Abdu Jammeh on the torture of the prisoners. Who called to go and answer at the headquarters?
Wakane ku kuonki puma mbujo yingi headquarters.
Na kuonga mbe headquarters.
When I was called to go to the headquarters, and I went to the headquarters, then I was asked to stay out for the time being. Then during that time, there were people behind David's office. Then I realized that there was something about to happen. When they were done, I was called to David's office, behind David's office. Sorry.
Who were the officers behind David's office?
Officer Bukemo Komba Bulankabeti of Sati David.
Officer, can you talk about Deputy Director General Yapi Jaju?
The officers I found there were the Deputy Director General, Yaya P. Jaju.
Only talk about?
He was the one I found there.
Ibrahim Jame, the Chief Superintendent.
Chief Superintendent Ibrahim Jame.
Renyeme is a commissioner.
Now he is a commissioner.
Ibrahim Jame, was he known by any other name?
Ibrahim Jame, ubajikare sankuonko.
Why not Chief Tortora?
Yes, there was a name they used to call him. That is Chief Torturer.
And who else?
Royal family.
And royal family.
Who was called royal family?
Royal family.
That same Ibrahim Jame.
So Ibrahim Jame had two names.
And
tell us again one by one.
He is Ibrahim Jame.
Listen to the question.
You
said Ibrahim Jame was known with two names. Okay, two other names. The first one is?
Yes, those were the names I used to have.
I want to clearly put them on the record. You said first is what?
Royal
family, you said Chief Torturer.
Yes.
So Ibrahim Jame was also known by these two names.
Yes, those were the names they used to refer to him.
You mentioned the name Adama Jame. Adama Baji. What is the relevance of that name?
Adama Baji is also an ASP.
He was an inspector.
Before he was being elevated to the rank of ASP, he was an inspector.
Who else?
Aima.
Also one PO Lamin Jabang. EO Lamin Fadera.
Sergeant Sana Kujabi.
Sergeant Sana Kujabi. Those were the officers I found there with some recruits.
And some recruits.
Yes.
Who else in this group is from Kanilai?
And I'm a Pulu Kanilai, the Kanapia Yamomo, I'm a Pulum Kanilai.
Budget Kanja Ibrahim Jamere, only Jamara Kanilana Purlo.
There was none from Kanilai, if not for Ibrahim Jame that I used to hear that he said he is from Kanilai.
or claim to be from Kanilai.
And that is Ibrahim Ajame, royal family, Ibrahim Ajame, chief torturer.
Ibrahim Ajame, royal family, Ibrahim Ajame, chief torturer.
So, yes, that is what he used to talking to people.
Okay. So, and what did you find this group doing?
Yeah, buku kan talk nyamomo, kan limi nyamomo. Wano talk ikore kan?
When I came to where they were,
Deputy Director General Yapi Jaju.
Deputy Director General Yapi Jaju was the most senior among them. But then, as what I have observed, he was only sitting there to be a witness.
Because the experience
through my experience, I was able to come to this conclusion.
Because actually, David
himself and David, there were no cordial relationship between them. That was why he was taken to that place, so that he will also implicate him. But then God, so good, made it possible that Yaya was somebody like he used to study himself very well. That was why what happened on the table, on the desk, he was the senior. He was the one that asked me to. Because I know if the questioning, there were any truth in it.
Business, let's go it step by step. And listen to my questions very well. You have mentioned 7 people who were present. Were there any other people there who were not prison officers?
Prison officers.
Yes, the only people that were not prison officers were the prisoners themselves.
Who are they?
And they were one Soriba Conte.
Conte or Conde?
Conte.
All right. Conte. We understand it is Conde.
Okay.
It's Conte.
Okay. Proceed, please.
Lamin Ja. Umar Jallo.
Tariq
Bright.
You have Stanley.
Yes. Stanley.
Okay, this one.
Stanley.
Okay. Stanley, which country is he from?
Stanley or Mofbena Purlo?
I'm a Nigerian.
I believe he is from Nigeria.
Okay, 5 prisoners you have named. How about, was there a person called Makodu?
It's not finished yet. I've not exhausted the list.
All right, please proceed.
Modu Sonko.
Modu Sonko was also part of them.
Amadou
Sedi.
Makodif,
I also found him there. For him, I nearly forgot about him.
8 people.
Yes, I found those 8 there.
When you arrived there, what exactly did you see happening?
When I arrived, Ibrahima
is a commissioner.
Right now he is a commissioner.
Ibrahima who?
Ibrahima Amba.
Ibrahima Jammeh was the one giving the orders. That's the command.
Proceed.
When I arrived, when we saw eye to eye, he soaked his head down. And his reactions changed and he was stressed.
All
what he was doing, David's window was left open. He was watching. Then they used to take prisoner one after the other to the top. Sorry, on the decks, and would start beating.
Okay. Let's allow us. We want to understand exactly what happened. How far was it from David's office?
Nya kop mo kana yeko mumanja. Nya palantereti David womblinya. Itambuko kombe teke. Titore to bu eno.
Late fa. Bolongo ma han ujage jama han ana sanga jabu from han from na wala from fola panu jam.
So far, even if people are like gossiping, you will hear them. So far, it's just behind.
Give us an indication. Using the space in this room, in this
It's just like where the interpreters are. Just here, where I am pointing at.
Okay, let's use this room. Let's assume that where you are seated is David's office. Where was this event taking place relative to this hall?
It's like where I'm seated was where David's office is.
Yes.
Where they were beaten is like where this pillar is. Just in front of me.
Good. So it's about 3 meters away.
Exactly, that's correct.
And where does David's window open to? Does it open to exactly where the beating was taking place? Or from David's office, from David's window, you would not be able to see what was going on?
Nya palantere mene wombulo meno jongo diko mankomere take mante abe purto ko take nya ngomma o etangol na juki mbikiti muri ni palantere David
ane ojuku jama kamo because na juki juk wakono mekane too.
If you see what David did, that he is seeing them, he knows what they are doing.
Was David party to what was going on?
David opo nanana mdo on komere kane odo
nanana.
Yes, he is. According to what I understood, he is.
How do you know he was party to what was going on?
Ambun kan mo manmet ko obuko tu ko nape e kane ko yakotai
kame mani me ko tu ko nanam di borfabo atu akila mu kene bukum.
The reasons why I know, or why I draw this conclusion as to that they were all in the same thing, was that he was the one that selected the prison officers to go and bring out the prisoners.
Mr. Witness, did you hear that testimony?
I heard what he's saying.
He lying?
Obvious.
Everybody is lying against you.
It's not true.
Were people beaten right in front of your office?
How can they leave Median and come and start? Is my office a center for torturing?
Yes, that's what they used it for.
It's what they said, but I said no.
So everybody, they're lying?
Of course. Because I mean, it's something that I said.
Okay, all right.
I approve you. Yes, I did it.
Okay, let's hear Laminja on this torture. Play that of Laminja on this torture.
Mr. Jam, can you tell us, did you know about any other tortures or beatings that happened to other inmates?
Mititali ak dóori nga xam ne dal na ñeneen ñoo xam ne ñoom tam ñu ngi leen tëjaloon foofu ci kaso bi.
Yes.
Just now being at the confinement, Ibrahima Diouf.
I can remember one day at confinement, Ibrahima Diouf.
Guy didn't go do from the yard.
They beat him from the yard. He was handcuffed and brought to confinement.
I was standing.
I was standing there. He was standing at the table where the officers used to book people.
Chief Kaliru.
The man called Chief Kaliru. He was the guy who jumped up and stamped him on his ribs. Then the man fell down. For him to get up was a problem. They had to lift him up and took him back to the cell and left him in the cell there and closed the door. Then from that moment he was crying in the cell. They refused to take him to the hospital. He was there until when he was tired. They took him out and carried him away.
Next 2 days we have information.
After 2 days we had the information that he has died.
Do you know where they carried him to?
Exactly how I didn't go to the hospital.
I don't know exactly where, but they said they took him to the hospital. And when they were beating us also behind David's office, there was a prisoner called Musaba. He was also beaten. They beat him severely.
Right now
he is at Joshua. He himself is asking for him to be brought here to come and give his statement.
The commission will look into that aspect. Thank you. Was Mr. David Colley aware of all these beatings and tortures that were happening at the prisons?
David Colley, you go na dori at military hinga hamne yep modern hell ci kaso bi.
Wow. Yep nako ndikte ñun bu ñu door ci gannaaw office am.
Yes, he was aware because when we were beating, it was just behind his. When they were beating us, it was just behind his office.
Because I remember being a day.
Because I can remember one day.
Ijame office
Ijame took some papers from his office and came.
Come 2016 new page.
He said, like 2016 will be a new page.
He said, oh yeah, it's from the president's office.
He said, it's from the president's office. If you want, you can read it. If you torture anybody here until he dies, nothing will come out of it. But he didn't give that paper to anybody to read.
After that day, David.
After he took away the paper, that day, David just pushed his curtains. He was standing and looking at us.
Before NIA.
And before they took us to the NIA, he came out and talked to us. He said, if we go to the NIA, it will be clear. Then Anabi also was supposed to go to the NIA. Then he was aware of what was going on.
Thank you very much. He too is lying?
I'm just seeing this.
He too is lying?
Huh?
Is he also lying?
What I'm saying, I'm just seeing it.
But that is not the question. The question is he also lying?
No, he can be not informed.
But what Anabi said and what he said are basically the same.
No, what Anabi is saying is, he said, I'm aware of the beating.
That's what he also said.
No, he said the first beating was in the yard.
How about the beating behind your office?
This is what I'm telling you.
When you open the window, when you push the curtain.
How can I for what?
And so what was going on?
Echo. Have you visitors in me in the office? Who dare to?
So that day you had visitors in your office?
Of course.
So you actually recall the day?
Pardon?
You actually recall the day?
No, what I'm saying,
so if you don't know about it, how could you recall the day?
I cannot recall the day. When was that?
So, and yet you now tell us you had visitors on that day?
Yes, I know. I can remember that I have visitors. Huh? But I can't remember the day, but visitors were there in my office.
Do you realize what you've just said?
Pardon?
Council, while you're recovering for time management purposes, if you can just help me here. I know today is the last day of this session. What are your plans if we're going to continue for another hour or two? We would need to take a short break. If we're going to wind up at this stage and then pick up much later on, we would go ahead and then do that. But just give me some indication, as I said, for my time management purposes.
I stand to be guided by you, Mr. Chairman. I still have a few things to cover. Maybe we should have a David Colley round 2, maybe another day. I leave that to the commissioners because really I am not having direct answers to questions. Sometimes we go around and around in some interesting ways. So maybe we should have a round 2.
That probably is the best thing to do, because I don't want us to rush him and then see how we handle this. It's very important, but perhaps another time we will schedule that and then see when we can do it. Clearly, we're not finished yet with all the things that we've been talking about, and then the things that he's been at the center of all those allegations. We would need to have him for another round of testimony. So, you want to ask your last question and then perhaps we leave it at that, or?
Okay, let me just wrap up this point.
Right, yeah, go ahead and just wrap it up and then we've closed.
This event happened before your very eyes.
For my what?
Your eyes, right in front of you.
Have you seen my office?
Yes, I have.
He said behind, now you are telling me in front.
You? Okay. I close. Thank you very much.
Kinte is the conductor here. I see your frustration, Lang. That's all right. But we will end the session here. You will get opportunity at some point to get questions from the commissioners and opportunity to make final remarks if you have any. But we will resume at a date to be determined and then see what happens. There's one point I just want to make clear from this afternoon's session. The provisions of the act establishing the TRRC. Maybe we should have interpretation here in Jola, if you guys don't mind. The point I'm coming to raise, I think, is important. That ready? Splendid.
Yes.
That's good. What I'm saying is that the Act mandates us to create, and I always quote from this one, create an impartial historical record of violations and abuses of human rights from July 1994 to January 2017.
Nane Bugatti TRRC, I'm going to act TRRC, essentially TRRC, Samba Manje, Warren Kujuke Kiskis di Wabajom di Inform Gambia from 1994 July to 2017. Banku Juke Kiskis Warne Jaw di Wan Manje, Kobe Jaw di Burun, di Kujaw di Wajon, Warren Kujuke me Umakane ma wala bugu kanema warna sa waran kan warna jodi ba jon.
Our rules of procedure and the way that we have been acting since January 7th, 2019.
Di burungo bam konka ribe na kabrin na kumase mtate bejad.
We have been treating all witnesses and all themes fairly and justly.
Uli jobo karibe na anusan an manje ajalon de beka sanke nak a witness di team sonem di bunda yama joti ka kiskis tu di burung barjone.
The rules require us to do that, and the commission and all commissioners have been acting accordingly.
Okay, luwa ya senuli msembawe is a kenkeng neti wanusa waranjika wadi wajone.
We have not disrespected any witness, nor have we targeted any particular group in the Gambia.
Bajut ajalo tate an manje ulijukero juke manje doyanni o wala manje riben ning esiyola yan manje di yona pulom mankami yona fujuma fuleli tate.
We are here to establish the truth of what really happened.
Wanjomi tate wonem pour manje juke wabajom manje man malegena mabajom.
And I think we are doing it fairly. What happened this afternoon was not targeting any particular ethnic group. Allegations were made here during this session. And we have been looking at the issue of tribalism in the Gambia during this particular mandate period. The specific allegations that were made and addressed clearly indicated that the witness that appeared today had practiced tribal issues in his office.
Kurumo kanku yisi mtate jat bapere kapurlo mtate jat mankusetula konem a witness ala konya jat onem au David Colley boba jiwate manje nan lakam marala di prison lu yisen di bumarla iya sifatam famse di prison.
Those were allegations made by witnesses who came here before.
Banya kurumo kila kana kajawlon de kasangana kokuregom kom.
To be fair to the witness who came here today, Mr. Colley,
Purumang kunen au di burung bajone di monem our witness ajalon de jat au Mr. Colley.
We would have to address that issue. Let him have his day in court, as it were.
Foku kunen kurumo kila mangunen kurun kalagen banya au be baj fnak fiya fan manja warnu nen
and address the issues.
Musankendi kurin kukila mankana kumanju wawon.
Address the allegations.
Di kurumo kan kuneno mankomi au kon hu kami kurumo nurekto furim.
That's why the council made the references that were made.
Wakami aloya nagnarlom kurumok ninkin mankuregun ko eno bala au buringu jadere.
Clearly, neither council nor the commission was targeting any particular ethnic group. Allegations were made. We needed them to give him the opportunity to address those allegations. The council could not mince his words on that.
Baranane mana yise ni meti aloya di fanala ko merege kantume kariben au nambo wala kamno kariben si yokon. Bara kurim kan manje tata kurege malanya elangene de kurum kila muman me kurum ko ko tata. Bang au pubanku uni time mbao fana urek wabajom di au di wakami di kuregmo.
I just want to address that issue to make sure that no one feels that this commission is biased or targeting a particular group, focusing on negatives about that. No, not at all. There were atrocities, brutalities and other things that happened in this country. Everybody knows it during the mandate period.
Nane freedom of kila na mangumbenen mankam furim fajone mankana du kumany han kandu au kebi porek mankana tu kumany me commissioner elebe kariben an wala kariben si yokon bar wa yonne kane wonem bajo bankana ko bibita de korek wo kam mi ko fo ko jawndi fo man ko rek mankana ko mañ banya aw panko woni tame ma ofna rek mo wan kana ko rek ni wo bajom di aw waw nan la ko ni prisonnier mure ko satan man kana tu man boy nyang man jaw eno.
And as I said, the words of the mandate says create an impartial historical record. We are acting precisely in that manner.
Ni manarag meno di kurmo kan kajumenum commissioner monem konem man ko nen record yan manje wa bajom tate man kana duku man kunnen yo di bukan manje ko waran ko kayo di majon kana du ko waran ko man mo ko waran kayo di bajon ko kayo di katilin kan manje antane dede ko la kay kulanye wala dede ko lanye so yo dum amangu be ka cha handio man kana duku man amangu be kayo we free.
As I said earlier, this brings us to the end of the 14th session.
Yo dengar lombu kana jat bedi session yen manje kami unyene di subaki res gat in 14th session.
We will shortly make announcements on when the next session would start, and if there is going to be a meeting in the interim to continue the proceedings with Mr. Colley and complete that.
Nane panku kan kunen furim dan ning wata clearing man ko juke man de panku leñu di aw man ko continue bar wonu so wonje be kané fana panku yisen kana man ko may.
But we thank you all very much indeed, and I'm a secretariat as well as interpreters.
Kusafu kana tu kajawum de ko ka TRRC kajawum de secretariat di ko interpreter kamitade de kasangana.
And our colleagues in the media as well. But thank you all very much indeed.
Wala kandi karati media si radio si teles.
We will make an announcement shortly on when we are going to resume.
And pankunen furum lepio di funak fayma kote le ñu hote ke be ka continue broko bolitade.
Thank you all very much. Meeting is adjourned. And have a good break.
Meeting with Bamban.
Domoro kadiate
boy jannon CK's restaurant
sign nako be ninna dimbal nimba domoro kala janno
domoro seneyata adiyata topotoro fanan kendema bije luntan during tamala abeka domoro ki janni adi manda wala de teka we bijele anim fanan ka fadi jang ikono e fa e ka fa minne ko pastry anim bakery iko fanan be kalele badde lomba conference lomba workshop lomba ye fo fendin lon dunia kono domoro betama nyillom international o toda number 1
amanke ba domo la jandama
e sa domo jang is atariya
wo mu kubandi
sa nako sa futandin
oto sa nako be mu CK's restaurant
ndama nan janna mu yat ni manje dorom bijam
aban
CK's restaurant, known for best quality food and customer satisfaction.
Stewart & Co. Solicitors, a legal excellence firm in London that can help you with all aspects of your legal work. If you are looking at immigrating to the United Kingdom, Stewart & Co. can help you to set up business, buy houses in the UK, and will deal with all your legal works from start to finish.
For
all your general immigration work, we can help you with that as well. If you're applying for any form of visa, whether student visas, settlement visas, marriage visas, or a child wanting to come to the United Kingdom to settle with the family, we can help you to achieve your goals.
Stewart & Co. Solicitors, a legal excellence firm specializing in conveyancing, immigration, litigation, family law, personal injury, licensing, no win, no fee. Contact us today at www.sk-solicitors.com.
Oh, yeah. We have all the answers for your beauty quest, all the means to beautify you.
Welcome to Skincare Plus of the Gambia. Dalal lañ ak jàmm the Skincare Plus of the Gambia. Mbal Diala Skincare Plus of the Gambia. But where we're going to start with is one of our star products, 55H Plus Paris. We do have 4 different formulas of 55H Plus, starting from the Harmony Carrot product to Efficacate Replicate to Multi-Action, and also the formula that is perfect for those that are suffering from acne. The second product I am going to introduce you guys to is our milk protein, which is an excellent product. Main ingredient in this product is alpha hydroxy, which is known to be clearing the skin in such a beautiful, beautiful way. Now, moving right along, we're going to move to another star product of ours, which is Lighten Up. We do have Lighten Up Regular, Lighten Up Plus Regular, and Lighten Up Gold. Lighten Up Gold is indeed a star product. Bii moom dafa nekk product boo xam ne duñ dee never have enough of it in stock. It literally just jumps out of our shelves like at the speed of lightning. Lighten Up Gold. We're gonna get to talk a little bit more about Lighten Up Gold in probably another edition. My brand, my favorite brand, or my ex-favorite brand that is, because I have switched now, is Kiwi Eye. We do have 4 different formulas of our Kiwi Eye brand. Oriental, képp ku ma xam Kiwi Eye Oriental nga ma xamee. Man product bi rek ci laa daan kontaan, waaye léegi nag switch na, loolu nañ ci waxaat ci kanam tuuti rek. Oriental, anti-aging, perfect pour koo xam ne you're over 40. Li tax mooy it has argan oil in it. Argan oil ñëpp xamee nañ ko ci anti-aging. Bu loolu passé Kiwi Eye Gold moom mooy Kiwi Eye brand bi nga xam ne moo gën a ees in the entire Kiwi Eye range. Moom tamit daf laa just jox a very nice golden complexion. Soo amee ay cere am ay problème skin, this will be your go-to product. Kiwi Eye Privilege moo nekk ni baax na lool si ko doon diw sa yaram yaaxu nga bëgg a defaraat xam nga rek def ba baax teg ko ci yoon. Kiwi Eye Privilege war naa doon sa xarit. Kiwi Eye Multi-Action moom bu dee like nga almond products, almond oils, B is what we will recommend to you. We get our products directly from Paris. Suñ Paris products yep comes directly from the manufacturer. François Bidon moom kenn du ko introduce. Amal nañ leen the Royal Excellence Carrot moom mi nga xam ne moom moo gën a popular in the entire François Bidon family. Amal nañ leen ko. Amal nañ leen Puissance ak amal nañ leen Extreme tamit. Bu loolu weesoo Glow yaa ngi nii. Glow kenn du ko introduce. Moom a star product la obviously all the time ñu ngi ko am in stock. Recently bii mooy coow li. Diamond Glow moom la xale yu jigéen ñi di wóor. tay yëpp anti binta gaay Diamond Glow kañ la Diamond Glow di ñëw. Well coow jeex na fi mu nekk nii Diamond Glow is back in stock. For the past couple of days xam nga rek pareel kër Fatou beeg yooyu maa ngi switch to Express Glow xala expressal rek xala glowyal rek moo nekk nii mooy lightning fast glow product bi nga xam ne diwoo ko rek within a week rek am the glow you've been always dreaming of. The most popular glow mooy lemon glow. Bi mooy the most popular one amongst all the glow lines. Lemon glow bi moom moo gën a popular moom lañ dee gën a jaay. But nag ci gàttal amal nañ leen the entire glow correction from Diamond Glow to Extreme Glow, Pure Glow, Cocoa Glow, Lemon Glow, Express Glow, and obviously Carrot Glow. So lolu passé xamna né war ngeen xam by now né ñun ñoy represent HT26 Mr Paris ñun ñoo lañ fi nekkal fi ci Gambia ñoo lañ indil glutathione product bi moy sen product bi gëna made out of glutathione sen product ci amuñ hydroquinone glutathione la am glutathione moy des new ingredient bi nga xamné mom la skincare companies yépp di tiitaroo daal ku defarut glutathione rek definitely yow nekkuloo ci yëf yi so glutathione moom laa nekk di use from last month on and du la xeesal pecc waaye nag dafa setal sa yaram dafa génne all the imperfections which we all have du la weexal tal waaye dafa liisal sa yaram nooyal ko nepp moo nekk nii am nañ the entire collection amal nañ leen lotion bi amal nañ leen cream face cream eye cream what is this one amal nañ leen glycerine amal nañ leen sax ak glutathione product boo xam ne pour lunette la moo nekk nii su loolu passé amal nañ leen the glutathione vitamins seen vitamins yi ñoo nekk nii one a day nga ko jël and not only ne dafa leeral sa yaram but it's a very good anti-aging antioxidant anti-aging vitamin la ci gàttal oil si nekk nii HT26 bente rek ñu ci HT26 amal nañ leen 8 different kinds of oil from Barago oil to carrot oil lemon oil name it in skincare oil am nañ ko sen oil si is not only for skin but mun nga use oil si for your hair and some are for your entire body góor ñi indil nañ leen a moisturizer who says na diwi jigéen rek lañ dee jaay xam nga rek yéenay suñ xarit buñ defaree jigéen yi foog yéen tamit ñu sóoraale lañ amal nañ leen a very very good moisturizer very hydrating from HT26 du la xeesal du la leeral dafa ànd rek nooyal sa yaram HT26 ben tey waxoon naa la ni ñoo fi nekkal HT26 seen Topsy gel line bi moo nekk nii bii pour koo xam ne la waruloo xeesal really waaye leeral rek nga bëgga leeral nooyal mooy bii mooy HT26 Topsy gel tamit amal nañ leen the entire collection and then moving right along ben tey ñu ngi si HT26 waxoon naa la ni ñun ñoo fi toogal HT26 ma ca Paris HT26 amal nañ leen almost like 9 different collections from them preparation bi moo nekk nii amal nañ leen anti-tache usoon naa ko a couple of months ago actually about 3 months ago moom it says it all the name says it all it is anti-tache so ko use doo am benn tache at all doo am any spot at all on your skin moo nekk nii du xees becc waaye nag almost xees becc la in my world and then amal nañ leen vegetarian boo amoon stretch mark te mu jaaxal la lool dafa fekkut nga ñëw skincare plus vegetarian line bi mooy pour stretch mark mooy pour réew so garabi réew ñi ne ko doon laajte amal nañ leen ko from the laboratories of skincare plus Paris from HT26 Paris that is yes I can't wait for skincare plus Paris anti-aging caviar seen caviar line bi HT26 seen caviar line bi is geared towards anti-aging loolu mooy su dee yaa ngi jéem a gis signs of aging and you want to get rid of them wrinkles age spots or whatever it is the caviar line is highly recommended for